Oh, there we go. Oh, hi Terry. How have you been? It's a little bit warm. It's not that bad. I just opened up some windows, but there's still a bit of a breeze. Must be careful. So, anything interesting with you? Not much with me. A couple of appliances broke down. I'm dreading going shopping. You know what it's like. Small enough area always requires a trip to one of the larger towns. Ah, I've been getting that a lot as well. Might be something got to do with the heat. Who knows? But you're quite young, you know. Oh, hi Jaeger. And how have you been? Yeah, this is exactly where we left off. I've been having a bit of fun on No Man's Sky. They did a kind of settlement update. But uh, No Man's Sky, great game, but as far as settlements is concerned, I haven't a clue. They're always bugged beyond belief. I had a power cut today, and also... electricity cut. Affected 2 towns. Oh, good here. I've been hearing something about that, alright. Something about supply, isn't it? Yeah, they've been all about this for about 12 months or something. Probably the power companies, um, playing their shenanigans. No, so they're finding it too hard now because, the cost of importing stuff, blah, blah, blah. It looks like a prelude to jacking up the prices again for energy, Terry. Yeah, I'd imagine so. All good here. Nice. Nice. But let's say since the end of the pandemic, what's that? Couple of years. Energy prices here, uh, about 50%, which I think is unacceptable. The irony is, well, every country, and we're no different, we have plenty of natural resources, especially gas. We're an island, so, you know, we have the rights, let's say, in the Irish Sea, which is quite big. There's tons of oil and gas deposits, but long ago, the government, when they were obviously discovered by private companies, and they leased them out to the likes of these oil and gas companies. 99-year leases for peanuts. I mean, for peanuts. All under the excuse, create jobs. Tell me how many jobs would they create? Not a ton. And what they paid for these leases and their equipment and all of that, all of their overheads, they pretty much, got it back in a matter of months. And now they've got a 99-year lease. It would be like, renting out your home to someone for €100 and, for 99 years. While you're living in a box. I could never understand the logic behind this when I was younger, but I do now. There's some deals done, let's say, jobs given to certain people, when they retire from government, that kind of stuff. You know? Right. These are the cars we need to collect, guys. Now, I'm just wearing a light t-shirt here, so I will put on this top here just to make sure I don't get too much of a breeze, because the temperature can change quite quickly. So, anything interesting at your end of the world, Jaeger and Terry? Yeah, nothing much here. It's just the same stuff. Really. Right, we'll go in, we'll kill these guys, we take the car, and this will be halfway here on the cars. This is 5 out of 10. Nothing, just hot. Yeah, pretty much the same here. Pretty much the same. Hello, guys.
Sakina.
God, that is bad gun. Oh, it's a bike this time. Oh God, I hate bikes. Too hard to control. Okay, it looks like we're on a bike this time. Let's see if we can get it there on time, huh? No, not really. Some kind of quest on there. Okay. Right, we'll need to get this bike, God knows, probably the other end of the map. Now, let's see. I'm nearly sure we picked up legendary weapon last time. We didn't store, did we? No, we didn't. Cool. We must have stored it. You have a look? Nah, we're pretty good. Right, the second we get on this, we'll be on that quest. Let me just get rid of this for a moment. There, so we'll have to be most likely going out here, won't we? Only one way out, really.
All good. Let's go. Check the courts.
Now, let's just get rid of this for a moment. Right. Now this can be dodgy enough. Oh. I see we found that one as well. Yeah, that's the one we already knew about. Okay. Oh, those bikes are ridiculous, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, there's no timer on this one. Oh, that's cool. For a change. So this will be number 5, guys. I think there's 10 in the game. There's an achievement for 10, so there's at least 10. Do you know what this reminds me of? You're probably too young to have played Vice City. It would have been one of the very earliest of the Rockstar GTA games. But there was one in particular that I really liked, and there was this guy in a chop shop, and you had to get 20-something cars for this guy. But they weren't marked like this. You'd just, pick them up. Let's say if you hijacked a car, if it was one of the ones that you needed, it would show up, which is kind of fun looking for them, That kind of brings me back. And even for its time, the graphics were quite good for its time,
Yo! Skedaddle, chum!
Watch out, got a tail.
No, if they give us too much trouble, we'll uh-oh. Yeah, well, stop. But no timer really helps, you know? Oh, we're pretty good.
No.
Oh, another guy.
What's happening? NCPD, stand down!
Yeah, that quest that we were going for, remember that side one? We found 3 of these cars actually trying to, these vehicles trying to get there. Which is nice. Probably my favourite part to do in the game is to clean up the little side quests like this. And then eventually get around to the kind of side quests and then the main story. Now, I'll just quickly get something to drink, guys. And then we'll deliver this, and we're halfway there on that achievement. The vehicles are not marked, but when you get close enough to them, they'll show up. I'm not convinced they all show up at the same time, but yeah, it's only a small area, we'll find them quick enough. But one thing we really need to be looking for are those relics. Yeah, those ones, I think once you get close enough they'll show up, but once you move out of the area they'll disappear again, as far as I know. So we'd want to be careful, which requires checking the map every 5 seconds, which, it kind of ticks me off.
I'm dying! I'm dying!
Whoops.
Save yourselves, people!
Where are we going anyway? But this is a classic time padding, you know, to have the destination right at the other end of the map.
Fucking city! Oh, come on!
Yeah, hang on, we're getting close. There it is, 375. Come on now. You're almost there.
Lose the tail or wipe them out yourself.
Yeah, we'll wipe them out ourselves. We'll just get down here a bit. Oh, we lost him. Right, let's deliver this guy. Let me see that fast travel point. Yeah, we always had that. That's going to be a major problem as well. Finding all of those guys. I don't think we've been here before, have we? Oh, I think we have.
Not gonna lie, V. Think you got a gift.
Yay!
Thanks for the help, V. My chum will do the finishing touches. Check
What's
the
that?
drop point, your reward.
Auto drop
Don't
point.
spend it all on XPDs and glitter.
There, done. Let's see what this guy has. Oh, yeah, that's the discount. Blah blah blah. Money shard. Not much, is there? What's this guillotine? Money shard. Tier 4. 3 components. Just weapons and stuff. I imagine the last one will probably be an iconic one, maybe. There. Leave the garage. No, I'm sure we did this before. Yep. Okay. We'll get out of here now as quickly as we can. There we go. Now we'll kill this guy up here, we'll make our way back, we'll head back and we'll try and do that side quest, but in the meantime, if we find one of these, we'll give it priority. The usual.
Who did this? Let me think.
There we go. I suppose now would be a good time to sell off this junk as well. Yep, I would say so. Yeah, money shards, but it's the other shards I really need. Okay, let's see if we can find a place to sell this junk. Let's try to trim down a bit. Oh, here's the auto thingy. Remember the guy said there was some new cards unlocked? Yeah, let's go buy them. We're pretty close to this now. Yeah, well, it's a good bit over, isn't it? Let me see, is there a quicker way? Yeah, whatever, we'll go. Now, let's say this. That was okay. I don't mind those smaller quests. It gives a nice kind of break in the game. Okay, left on this one. I keep pressing the right because I've been playing No Man's Sky as well, and the sprinter's on the right on that one. What's the story here? Yeah, this is kind of interesting, isn't it? I don't think we'll find anything unique, but... No, that's just basically where we were. Okay. Right, okay. We'll see if we can solve these junk weapons and whatever new cars this guy has. We'll, of course, buy them. I don't know what a ram jolt is. Oh, whatever it is, we have one. Oh, hello guys.
What the fuck?
Right. Choom.
Help me!
Hmm. Ooh, what's this? Hmm. Right, let's get out of here. Now, this is the car spot down here. There it is. It's a pity there's not a selling spot as well. Okay, let's see what these new cars are. We've got that. We've got those tokens as well, don't we? Not that we need them, but let's see. Well, that's it. They're all done. Oh, hang on. No, there's one there. Still locked. Are you kidding me? That one is still locked. Oh, they're all done. Oh, there's one there. That's locked as well. Oh yeah, locking symbol on it. Both of those are locked, and sure there's some of them. There's one there. That one is locked. Yeah, we'll buy him. And there's no need for them. I've got like 50 cars, but oh, why not? You'd never use them really. Kind of rubbish. And those three are locked. Fair enough. And locked. Now the Rayfield. Yeah, they were sports cars. I had them pretty early on. Locked again. Ooh. That's a bit costly, isn't it? Oh, it's on. Oh, it's locked. Yeah, it's locked. And the bikes. Well, I already own all the bikes. They're pretty much done. The other. Yeah, that's it. We got them all. Yep. That's the one from auto fixture. Let's see if we can sell this junk. We need a little one of these guys. Where are they? One of these would do. Drop point. Once we get to that, we can fast travel back, and then we get back to the DLC. Start to clear out some of this junk we have. Oh yeah, let's check on this. God, it takes forever to do these. I would say no matter how much grinding you do, it would be impossible, you know, to finish all of these in one playthrough. Like, I cleared some areas at least a dozen times, so if you're playing it normally, you'd be lucky to do half, I'd say. It seems like it was all geared up for New Game Plus, but they never added one. Well, I'm not surprised with, you know, the way this launched and then the fixes they had to do, it would probably break it. Oh, nice. That's good. I'll sell off this junk real quick and then we get back. And with a bit of luck, find some of those relics. I'll have to constantly scan for those guys. But most likely after finishing this game, I'll have to come back in and try and find them. That's it. Yeah, it's kind of looking that way, that and the fast travel points. Oh, there's one there. You'll do. Now. Okie dokie. Alright. Let's make sure. Well, I don't think we have any iconics, so. What we got? Over 2 mil. Pretty decent weapons, but we don't need them. I'll keep them back just in case. What have we got here? Oh, no problem, sorry. No problem. This junk here. I don't know whether to keep this. This is really stupid stuff. Okay, we'll keep it anyway. But those two look pretty much the same. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we'll get rid of that one. They look pretty much the same as well. Yeah, pretty much. Okie dokie, where's that junk? There. We're pretty good. Yeah, we'll attack those later. Now, let's find ourselves a fast travel point. Someone just shoot me there. Ah, come on. Ah. Oh, well, thank you, Terry. This is Pam. She's a literal stalker. Okay, we'll get rid of Pam before we move on. Oh, Pam. Yeah, what's going on up here, guys? Ah, the cops. And these guys. Okay, why not?
Oh,
やられた。
I doubt I'll have any shards, but yeah, it's worth a chance. There.
NCPD, motherfuckers!
There. Right, let's move. Now, where are we going? To Palm, is it? Yeah, I think I'm picking up some kind of summer cold, Terry. You always get one this time of year. Whatever, we'll run for it, I'd say. We might find something on the way or fluke into one of those fast travel points. I think I've been over every inch of this place, eh? Oh, there's another car. Is it? You're kidding me. Oh, the cars are here as well. Ha ha ha! Oh, this is going to be cool. Yeah, it shouldn't be far from here. Right, this is number 6. Okay, I didn't know that. So, I don't think there's any set spot. I think they'll spawn. Well, you know. Well, obviously there's pre-selected spots, I would say. But I didn't know they would spawn here, seeing as the quests were from the DLC, but there you go. And another bike as well. I'm good with that. Alright, let's put Pam on the back burner for a little bit.
Hey, V. Three new wheels, huh? Flipping you the delivery at...
Yeah, let's see where it is. Ah, you're kidding me. Yeah, now it's back on the other side. Okay. Yeah, I'll make sure that it won't be a quick one. I don't mind. That will be number 6. Yeah, it'll always be about 3 kilometers away, no matter where you pick it up. I suppose I want to give you a bit of a chase with these other guys. Yeah, this is number 6, I think. Out of 10.
Bad news. You only got a few minutes, so chop or I'm
Oh, really?
I'll split you prettier than a habanero tune.
There's a bit of a dazzle, isn't there? I don't know, I imagine we'll make it, we'll see. Should do.
Another motherfucker trying to kill me.
Oh, yeah, I knew I
Yay,
had the right
we got it there in time.
My man'll take care of the rest.
Good night, Terry, and thanks for stopping
As a
in.
token
I
of my
appreciate it.
appreciation,
Have a
I'm
good
waiting
one.
for you in the drop.
Bye. There we go. It's always at number 6. We get our junk. 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 There. Okay. That's number 6. Oh yeah. That's what's her face? Let's see if we can go out and sell these weapons. Weapons are okay for a while. I don't know, is there any sense in dealing with Pam yet? I might leave her on the back burner for a while. Yeah, I think we can do that at any time, to be honest. Now we need a fast travel point. That one I'd say there. Now we get back to the DLC. You know, we'll deal with Pam a little later. We got some friends here. I've killed these guys about a dozen times, I think.
Oh my god! Fucking kill me!
And I never have anything really. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's see if we can zoom in close to one of those machines. Let me see. So we want to get back here and we want to start cleaning out these quests. Well, we're basically talking about there, aren't we? Okay. Right. That too bad too, the car's done already. I didn't think you could pick them up on the other end of the city, but it works out the same way anyway, though it'll get you to travel about 3 kilometers regardless.
That means NUSA spies and agitators are in
This is bullshit!
Keep your eyes peeled. If you see anything suspicious, report it.
What?
Why? Oh,
And how would I even know that?
who's this guy?
Be cool, all right?
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that. You know. Yeah, there's a ton of these guys here. Okay, whatever. And it's not like they've got anything interesting. It's just a waste of time, really. Ah, stupid.
What's going on?
There. Okay, this is someone else that's around. We need to get to somewhere to start us, I'd say. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's it, but it definitely wasn't worth it. Now, where are we gonna saw this junk? There's one there.
He's got a gun.
Then we'll do a save and then we'll go.
Did you hear?
Well, we'll mark another quest.
Released a new BD?
We'll leave time on the long hand, to be honest. It's just a stupid thing that just keeps repeating over and over. Okay. Okay. Right. Let's see. We'll mark out one of these quests. Oh, I haven't really been around here that much, but this is the one I keep marking, and we keep running into one of those cars. So we'll mark that guy. There. We're all up to speed. Now we'll keep going for these smaller ones, and if we find anything on the way, we'll prioritize that.
Attention all residents.
Oh yeah, and we gotta keep scanning for those stupid relics.
And agitators are in your midst. Keep your eyes peeled. You see anything suspicious, report
You see those guys? Oh, what's this? Nah, I'm not killing those. They don't even have shards, there's no point. Okay, let's sneak across this way. Might be more interesting. But this is our hideout here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That's our hideout. I don't think we can go this way. Oh,
Something wrong.
yeah. Something is wrong.
Not fucking good.
And this is only just for the solo skill, and that 1,000,000 to 1 chance we'll pick up a shard. Which we don't seem to be. That's one big mistake with this game. Not enough shards. Especially the cyber shards. The most important ones. It's not a big area. I'm surprised I didn't come across a lot more of the relics. I think there's like 12 of them. I've only found 2. Just literally bumped into them so far.
Attention all residents. This is Kurt Hansen.
Oh, no fair. You're a bar guest yesterday.
It's my turn now. Fine. Then I get the hotel.
Bar guest is in the hotel. You're a scab. Scab goes somewhere else.
Nah. All military types.
But that's no fair. If you get the whole
Rigged it up to the grid myself. Yo, if I
To
could
be
get
honest,
some
even
more-
if these guys are up high, I don't think we'll see it with this. We literally have to be within a few meters of it. It's going to be a problem. I'm sure some of the quests will take us close enough to. I wanna. That's what we'll have to do from time to time. See if any of them show up. Brutal. Alright, let's get that quest done then. Oh, it's outside the gate. Actually is. Yeah, it's just outside the gate. Okay. Oh, hi, young. And how have you been? Okay, wrong way. I know, can we walk this way? I see, okay, we can only drive. Fair enough.
The scum from the other side.
We can only drive. Yeah, we'll use that one. Ah, that's good to hear. Yeah, not too bad. Feeling a little better. Kind of had a pretty bad 2 weeks. But, yeah, you'll get them from time to time, you know. No sense in me complaining. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is.
invisible hand cube. Let's just be cool, okay?
Oh, on the other side, can you? Yeah, I'll have a look in a moment. These guys are having fun. We'll leave them off. I needed a car anyway. There we go.
Yo! Skedaddle, Chum.
That town will pay!
Wanna eat lead?
Now,
V. 2 NCPD officers are in need of rescue.
oh, I remember this one. Yeah. It couldn't be the same one, could it? Where we can't kill any of the guys, the bad guys. I wonder if this is the same one. I remember I did one of the endings. Do you remember those 2 guys? And if you don't kill anyone, it works out okay. We just knock them out with that heat thing we have. I wonder if that's the same one.
But you could save those sworn to protect us.
I think this is the one.
Now, these 2 little piggies went to market. Struck a deal with one of Hansen's men.
Oh no, this is not the one. This is Hansen. There was a similar one. You remember that one, Young? That was actually quite an interesting quest. Well, basically these 2 idiot police officers, they stole some drugs from this guy, and they were interrogating some junkie, and they left a bag of drugs on the table, and he swallowed everything, and they tried to take it out of him, but you know he died and whatever. But they were trying to cover it up. You remember that one? So you were sent in. So it said to do it discreetly. So I knocked them all out. Then when we went out to the car park, we met the drug dealer guy, and you know we talked to him, and yeah, it was actually a funny ending. Yeah, do you remember that one? Now I get the feeling if you remember he sent the other guy in to check on him, and he said they were all alive. if you had killed anyone in that, it would have going down differently. Yeah, I thought that was, yeah, I thought this was the one. Well, no, this is a different one.
What could go wrong, you think? Correct. Everything.
I think one of the most humorous
Stella,
in the
the
game.
fiance of one of our officers, will fill you in. Best of luck.
This is the one. This is it, young. Yeah, this is the one. Remember we talked to the guy's girlfriend in the car? Yeah, so we'll just do the same as we did. I must have doing this to get one of the endings. I think I did. Oh, I don't know. I remember doing that quest, and I'm not sure if I did it to get out one of the endings. I probably did. We'll see. Okay, let's save here anyway, just in case. I'll know once I get a little closer to this. Is this the quest? Yeah. So we've got to just literally knock them out. Yeah, she'll tell us blah blah blah, you know, take it easy on these guys. Don't stir it up. So what I did was, well, I just overheated every one of them.
Get in.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the quest. I remember doing it, so it must have been to get one of the endings.
Get down.
No problem, young.
Can't get
This
spotted
is
by
a
Doctor's men.
it's probably one of the most funniest ones here. Okay.
If it makes you feel better.
Listen, this is serious, okay? You don't mess with Dodger's people.
Okay, sure. Pretty comfy, actually. This.
Need your help with my fiancé Bill and his buddy Charlie. They're trapped in the building across the street.
Hans mentioned they're both NCPD.
Both grade A gonks, too. Sometimes do side
Kind of
gigs
longish
around.
quest.
Wanted to deal with Dodger, but things obviously went south.
But I think as long as we
No
don't
problem
outright
from
kill
inside.
these guys, we're
Said
good.
Only that, and I quote, "It's bad. And if I don't get help, Dodger will paint the walls with their brains."
It's a pity I did this before. I must have getting it for an ending or something. Okay.
Why's Dodger got you all shaking at the knees?
Now,
He's
while
a
they're
dealer with
talking, I'll
close
get
ties
something to
Hanson.
drink.
Total psycho too.
But I would
Back
say
down to avoid
the most
serious
humorous
prison
quest in the
time.
game that I've
Just
seen so
please try
far.
not to wipe Dodger's men. You'll make things go from bad to worse.
That's what I went by.
Take this access card.
This is
Dodger
why
took
being a
over the
net runner
bank
is
and
pretty
CPD
decent, you know?
precinct. Security systems are still up and running, so this should get you in without a hitch.
Upsides of last-gen NCPD tech, huh?
Alright, let's do this. So this will take a little bit of time because although we have a lot of RAM on this, we'll see.
Save them. Please.
Idiots. Hey, okay, straight away we get run over by a car. Okay. So what I did here was, well, I just burned a few of these guys in and ran out of range.
Long-ass drive.
Let's see.
How the fuck should I know?
Was supposed to be here like an hour ago.
Yup. Except he's not. Riddle me that.
So, gotta burn these guys.
Come to Papa.
Hang on, I think I went down here. Yeah, that's it. Okay, there's quite a few of these guys here. But we'll clean this place out as well. So, they're actually still alive, I think. Okay, we need full RAM for this. We'll just wait a little bit. Yeah, why should we? Now I'm not sure about actually them going into combat or not. Last time I did this, I never went into combat once. I've always outrun the tracker. And now we'll wait a few seconds for this to just to get back to full strength. One of the few, let's say you'd have to do this, you know, with this kind of stealth thing. Yeah, that's enough, that will do. Now, what we need to do now is take everything. Now we can't hide these bodies either. Not that we would anyway. Yeah, they're all alive. Now, let's see. What have we got here? Okay. Okay, that's round one. Now, I think they're downstairs, so we'll get everyone here and we'll take all the junk. I'm not sure if there's any unique stuff here. But I remember doing this before. It must have been to give one of the endings. Although I can't make out how it's anything got to do with hands. But it probably was one of the endings that required doing this quest. Yeah, it's actually down there, I think. I'll get that in a moment. No, it's true there, I think. Well, one of them anyway. Well, I hope he's alive anyway. Okay. I think we've got everything from here, have we? Okay, that's the main office anyway. Oh, hang on. Most important. This guy here. Oh. Okay, let's crack security code. I don't know what this is. Excuse me. 91C5555. Yeah. What is this? Oh, account. Blah 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 blah. Whatever. 11 credits. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I think we're definitely good to go now. What's the story with that guy? He looks dead, doesn't he? Whatever. So I think it's true there. So let's do a little save on this one. No, it's down there. Okay, let's see who's out here. there's a few guys here. Okay, I think we're going to be found out very shortly. Oh, sugar. Ah, okay. Oh, I don't think we'll make it this time. Nah, whatever. It should be okay then. As long as we don't kill them. There.
We got a rat problem here.
Area hostile. Ah, it didn't make a difference. Let's go. Well, I don't think I killed him. Last time I didn't even get caught once, but it doesn't matter. We gotta kill him, we gotta kill him. Yeah, we got a rat problem. That's pretty much back again. Okay. Right, let's go after this guy. Oi, where did that come from? What the? Did anyone see that? 5 guns just appeared from nowhere. Okay, this might not go down the same as last time. I think it might be a bit buggy. Let's see.
For Christ's sake, there's a switch to the right. Use it.
My right or your right?
My fucking right.
Well, that was a non-lethal takedown. Yeah. So we'll go out and we then confront the guys in the car park, and that's about it.
Someone out there?
It's V. Here to help you guys out.
Finally! Bill's losing his fucking mind over here. Okay, let's try to get this open. Fucking slap this thing! A little help!
Okay, stand back.
Better step back. Jesus fucking Christ.
I know.
What the fuck?
Don't
Okay.
worry. Not my blood.
The hell happened?
Better see for yourself.
Oh, and welcome back, young. Yeah, this is this is hilarious.
Hi.
Yeah, okay. Who's that?
Who's your friend?
Oh, me? Just told you, I'm Bill.
Thanks, Bill. Got that. No, I mean the dead fucking body on the table you somehow failed to mention to Stella.
We didn't kill him, okay? We swear.
Let's see. 2 blood-soaked dudes locked in a room with a gutted corpse. Yeah, real puzzler. Better take ages for a detective to unravel this one.
Go on. Tell him about your genius idea.
My idea? You're the one who set up the deal with
Was
Doctor.
rock fucking solid.
God.
If only you didn't leave a bag of drugs in front of a junkie.
How was I supposed to know he'd swallow it?
What drugs?
You say drugs?
Oh, you go.
No, you.
I swear to fucking God.
went like this. Choom over here clips Dodger's shit. Hightails it to NC. We catch wind Dodger's put out a bounty to bag him. Bring back his nose candy.
Unbelievable, aren't they?
Right into him during a routine stop.
That's
Some fucking luck.
oh my
Choom was
god.
carrying 7 ounces of sin coke. So we cuffed him. Took him here.
And he
You
swallowed it.
swallowed 7 whole ounces? That even possible?
So we're here, waiting on Dodger, when Bill plops the baggie on the table like it's nothing. All of a sudden, this gonk turd yells, "Fuck you, pigs," and stuffs the bag in his mouth.
You've had a food tube implant?
Absolutely.
Deep, wide throat?
Yeah, like the one your mom's got. Fuck you even talking about, Bill?
Why would he do that? Makes no sense.
Fuck if I know. It's not like he made a list of pros and cons. Bag must have broke because he got all foamy at the mouth. Started spazzing out and then just croaked. That's when we started to panic.
This fool gulped tens of thousands worth of Eddies. What the fuck else are we supposed to do?
If the bag already broke, why bother trying to play Operation?
We panicked, all right? Shit happens.
It's all gone. Dissolved. And now Dodger's gonna end us.
So you bring him the thief who swiped his dope.
Now, if we didn't kill anyone on the way in,
Or
that guy
dope.
kind of laughs it off,
Yeah.
I think.
It's
From
about the gist of it.
what I remember.
You gotta help us get out of here.
So let's move.
All right, let's get moving.
Well, I didn't shoot anyone, I burned them all, so we'll see.
One last tiny thing.
Although I didn't get spotted last
Came
time.
here in our squad car and, kinda need it back.
Just keeps getting better. Where is it?
In the garage.
To the garage we
It's
go.
Of course it is.
Finally made it to the major leagues. League of first-class leadheads, to be precise.
Nice of you to join us, Johnny.
Oh, Stella's
Always
gonna
value your
kill
input.
me if she finds out what we did.
Okay.
Know what you could use?
What?
Okay, we better save it here. Oh, we
A
can't
nice
save.
big pair of balls.
Oh, 'cause you're such a tough guy? Not like you stutter in front of the cap every fucking time.
Don't fucking stutter.
I wonder if those relic
here before.
things, I think there might be.
What was the code again?
Not just on the DLC, maybe all over the place. That's why I'm missing them, I think.
2893. Saw him punch it. Go on.
Didn't work. Ha! 2983. I fucking told you.
Dodger Scoot. Careful. Huh?
Eat shit, psycho!
Oh, sugar. I didn't see the camera. There, that should do it. Forgot about the camera.
Surveillance kit.
Oh, he's still alive. That still works. Okay, why not? FF1C 5555. Well, that's pretty much done. We got the bottom one, that's all we need.
Sealed tight.
Again? Come on, guys.
Hey, this wasn't us, okay? Gotta be a switch around here somewhere.
Yeah, we'll find out
Brown as
now.
Eddie's, Bill. The plan is foolproof, Bill. Trust me, I know what I'm saying, Bill.
Shut up, Bill.
Ah,
So what if it's fucking
alright.
Pacifica? What? Too pussy to set foot there, Bill? Afraid of earning some...
That's why it's good to be Max, isn't it, Runner, too, you know that? It saves a good bit of time.
serious scratch?
Don't know
I'm
what we'd
under
do
attack.
without you. Fuck.
Using a shotgun. Uh-huh.
Oh,
Give him all you got.
Oh, he's a biggie, isn't he? Okay. Let's see.
weird.
Okay, I think we got all the junk here, have we? Oh, look at that, guys. That's a legendary weapon if I ever seen one. Ha ha ha! Yeah, we got a legendary weapon. What's it called, anyway? And what's that one? Oh yeah, that's just oh, it's wow. It's an upgrade. Cyberware 48. I think I've got something similar to that. We'll see how it goes. Oh, hang on. Let's have a look at that little guy. Okay, it's some kind of melee weapon. Oh, it's a machete. Cool. Well, when we're speaking to Pam back at the apartment, we can drop that one off. Okay. Almost missed that little guy. Yeah, I think we're past any kind of sneaking now, are we? Maybe not. I should have snuck up on that guy and then it didn't matter.
Come out and play, you.
It's inference, really.
I'm so fucking done with this shit. Soon as this is over, I'm gonna retire and open me up a hot dog stand.
Serious scratch to be made in wieners.
Oh, screw you, Charlie.
Well, they're all alive anyway.
Come on. Let's get the hell out of here.
Let's see. Yeah, we're pretty good. And we gotta go through there and then we'll see this other guy. Yeah, this is the one here. Do you know what? This could have been one of the Mr. Hands quests that was hidden by a phone call or something. I didn't see it. Probably. I don't know why I did this before. It must have been to get one of the endings out. Go on, move.
Our squad car's right through here.
Here we go.
You do have them, don't you?
The keys. Shit.
Wait, don't tell me you left them upstairs.
Let's see, is there anything else here? And here we go.
Dodger.
Oh, this is a classic. Now let's see if I did it right.
Would you look at that? A welcoming party.
Yeah, let's see.
How thoughtful. Greetings, fellas. Oh, I'm out early.
We can explain.
Quiet. You, I don't know. Kid, introduce yourself.
Got hired by these two to help.
Oh, they look like they could use a hand on it. One thing I can't put my finger on. What's that you got on your faces? A little ketchup? Run out of napkins?
Yeah, well, no, not us.
Per se.
You any better at speaking full sentences?
There was a shootout. A guy got hit. Was bleeding out fast. After that,
Lies.
brought your stuff here. Left it all upstairs. So it's all good.
Another smooth talker. All right. Third time's a charm. Is he spinning yarns?
Don't need me to answer that.
You're right. I don't.
Charlie, Bill, just tell him what happened.
Listen to this.
We caught the gonk who clipped your 7 ounces. Brought him back here. Problem is, he ate the product.
He ate the
Swallowed whole.
7 ounces in front of you?
We were so quick we didn't have time to react. We tried taking it out, but
You did what now?
Hey, don't look at me. Wasn't there.
Starting to wish I was. So spill what happened. And don't skimp on the gory deeds.
we tried taking the stuff out from him, like from the inside.
Inside. I don't even. So all this blood.
Wanted to get it back for you, but it all kinda dissolved in him.
You believe this shit?
Savages, boss.
Okay. And how do you factor into this freak show?
They're scared you're gonna zero them.
Let me get this straight now. You two fools let this scazzbag OD on your watch, then slice him open after the queso blancos are already dissolved? As if that's not enough, you hire a merc, because you're scared you get two to the back of your skulls?
Out sums it up.
Right.
Oh, you can't make this shit up. Fucking badges, man. Protect and serve my ass. That's why they call you NC's finest, huh? Finest to fuck-ups, am I right? Wait till the boys hear this.
Oh my.
Should have got them on camera, boss.
What now? Yeah.
So, we good?
Sure. For now. Besides, I'd give him
This one kind of caught me by surprise. I was expecting the usual kind of shootout. I thought it was
Check on the boys upstairs.
a really nice touch.
Touché. Bear with us a millisec. Check their biomarkers.
Oh, here we go.
Vitals are green. They're breathing.
Yeah, there.
Alright, get them out of here.
So by not killing them, I don't think we had to kill these guys.
I changed my mind.
Yeah, that's it. It's classic.
Bill, Charlie, get in the car in Delta.
Move!
We're going. We're going.
Thanks, V.
Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, confronted them. Yeah. That's it, we're done. Let's get out of here. Well, we can. Okay, come on. Oh, that was a classic.
Fuck out of my sight.
I think it was the most humorous one in the game.
So tell me, what did our boys in blue do this time?
Let me put it this way. This is the last time I do a gig for the badges.
Prickly today, are we? I'll make do without details. If the client is happy, then so am I. Contract closed.
There we go. That was a classic, wasn't it? Now, we might as well go back and finish with What's Her Face, and then I can tuck that weapon away as well. Okay, hang on, we can sell some junk here, can we? Yeah, just up here. That was different, I have to say. It's a pity I did it before. I must be doing it to get one of the endings. Okay. There. Now. Right. Okay. Let's see what we got here. A corporate dress. Right, that's all our junk out of the way anyway. Now, let's get back to Pam and we'll drop off that weapon. Oh, hi Tony. And how have you been? And good morning to you. So, what have you been up to? We just did probably one of the most humorous quests in the game. It was really funny. Now, we've got to get to a fast travel point. Oh, hang on, there's some guys. I don't know, is the water why shooting these guys? Oh no, hang on. They're military. Yeah, we just go down, we get rid of the Pam quest because we're going back to drop off that weapon. Yeah, it was about two fumbling NCPD cops. It was a classic. The catch is, and I'd say when you're rescuing them, you can't kill anyone. I think it ends pretty badly. But as a netrunner, it's easy enough to do that, you know? Just knock them out without overheat. But yeah, me anyway, I would say it was the most humorous one. Yeah, it was pretty decent. Yeah, we can drop our weapon in at the same time. So, what's your day been like, Tony? Anything interesting? Not much with me, but strange thing that said during the past 3 days, my fridge gave up. Well, it was about not fridge, freezer, and then about a little under 2 days later, so did my fridge. So I'll probably have to nip in tomorrow and get something. It's almost impossible to live without a freezer and a fridge. Well, when the fridge broke down, actually it must have been going for a little while, I didn't know. The temperature was kind of shooting up and down and it spoiled everything inside. Yeah. Yeah, about time. But it's strange for those two appliances to go within, a day or two of each other. I know, it's okay. It's just kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah. Never buy anything from Hotpoint, Tony. There was a large large fridge I got a few years ago. But it was this flashy, one of those flashy Hotpoints. This was supposed to be state of the art. I think I gave $8.50 or something for it. And it was supposedly frost-free, and it was supposedly stainless steel. So I had it about a month, and I noticed so-called stainless steel. It wasn't that. It was just recycled tin, and it had a thin layer of foil to give it that kind of fake stainless steel look, covered by some kind of clear plastic. So that started to peel and rust, so that was silly. And I think every week I was digging out a block of ice from this thing, which was, supposedly frost-free. But that wasn't the worst of it. It was under guarantee, so about every 3 weeks I had a guy out fixing it, because it was under the guarantee. And, every time these guys would come, they would, there was literally a computer in this, like a diagnostic thing. And they were praising this, as, we don't even have to look, the diagnostic machine will tell us everything. But yeah, it would have been good for them because it kept them in work. But probably the worst I've ever had. So I think within 12 months, I called him about 6 times, so I was averaging every 3 or 4 weeks. So then I chucked it out. I also had a hot point washing machine. Same thing again. They're so bad they've got an onboard computer. They break down so many times. That one, in the space of 12 months, it had 2 circuit boards, it had a motor, and it had 3 other repairs. It got to the stage where I sent a letter to the company complaining that it was the biggest piece of junk ever. Oh no, this was pure incompetence. Planned obsolescence would at least get you 9 months, But it was actually a friend of mine as well, sent a letter in. But he works, well, a local politician. And I got a letter back from the company, and they apologised. They gave me a new machine, and they gave me €50 for inconvenience. That will tell you how bad that machine was. But it lasted about another 6 months. It broke down, and that's it. I swore I'd never buy a hot point again. I never have. When I'm buying anything now, I'll go for Electrolux, maybe Bosch, but it has to have a 5-year parts and labour. Now you'll get stuff, and they'll go, 10-year parts guarantee, and you say, oh, that's cool. So I'm out of the game for 10 months. But this is the gag, and this is the con, Tony. After 12 months, obviously, your guarantee is up. I think it's a little bit different here under EU law. I think they have to guarantee it for 2 years, but I think you've got to register it. But that's even beyond the point. They're guaranteeing, let's say, the parts for 10 years. So let's say you have a 12 months or 2 year, whatever, and it breaks down. And you're just getting free parts. Well, you're still paying for labour. So they're coming out maybe every couple of months, and they're charging maybe 300, maybe more. So this is where they make the money, on the so-called labour. So what I do now is I will buy something that has a 5-year parts and labour. Now, not only have you, solve all your problems for 5 years, but when these companies are giving this kind of guarantee with their product, well, basically if they're called out to fix it, well, that cuts into their profit margin. If they're called out a couple of times, their profit is gone. So they will do their best to build this machine that it will actually last 5 years. So the last washing machine I got, let's say, with that kind of guarantee, I think once in 5 years it broke down, but it needed one of the brushes. And they come out and put the brush in. They should really have magnetic brushes, especially under that kind of guarantee. And that was it. I think it lasted 8 years without any problems. And then I think my wife, there was a coin or something in some clothes, and it tore some rubber inside, but it was there so long, I decided to change it anyway. But that's the way you need to be going. Right, fair enough. They're about 50% more expensive, let's say, than the other stuff, or maybe even twice as much. But to be honest, you'd be lucky to get 12 months, from them. You're better off going all in and getting something, with that kind of guarantee. But yeah, hot point is, the wash machine was a hot point Aquarius. And don't ever get a washer dryer, and they're silly. It's basically like buying a power tool. If you buy a kind of multi-tool, they're rubbish. They'll break down. You just need one tool, one job, Yeah, hot point. Yeah. Rubbish. The old stuff, the Germans do some good stuff as well. Yeah, they're flashy and they're expensive. But in my lifetime, I've had about 5 appliances from those guys, and they've been pretty much rubbish the entire way. How you can tell if a product is any good is the kind of proper guarantee. And a proper guarantee is, parts and labour. If they give you a 10-year guarantee, but there's only a kind of statutory, 1 year. So basically, after 1 year, then you're going to pay for labour, and no, that's where they get you. The parts are free, but the labour is, that's how they get you. So, okay, they'll come out as many times as you want, and they'll say that the parts are free, which apparently they are, but they jack up the price on the labour. See, these are our third-party guys. These crew, they wouldn't have their own crews here, so they would subcontract to these other guys. So what they do is they'll want their money back and to pay those guys as well. So, whatever those guys are costing, and that's how much it will be, and they'll tack on maybe the price of the part as well for their cut, and maybe even a little bit more. So it's just a gag, It's just a gag. If you're not going to get 5-year, I don't think you'll get 10-year parts and labour, but I think the most I've ever seen it was 5-year parts and labour. If you're not going to get that, just get just an ordinary machine, and get your 12 months out of it, and then dump it. But out from that, paying a bit more for these ones, it's a waste of time, because if they're called out once or even twice, well, that's the price of a new machine. And once the machine starts breaking down, well, it never ends. It's like an old junker. You ever have one of those money pit cars where they kind of look okay and they're driving okay for a while, and then you find every second week you've got something major to be fixed, and then the cycle kind of repeats. I think we've all been there, especially when you're young. These old junkers, these middle of the road kind of stuff. Yeah, I find there's a kind of small version of those dryers, and they're actually A rated. I forget where I picked it up a long time ago, but no, it doesn't use much energy. The problem with the washer dryers, Tony, is anything with too many moving parts and too many uses, there's more chance of it breaking down, the more moving parts. Like, if you give, let's say, 500-600 for a washer dryer, well, if one part goes in it, you have to call a guy in, whatever. You can't use the washer or the dryer. You're best to get, one of each, and at least when one breaks, it's pretty much like, that scam with those TVs with a built-in video player or VHS back in the day, or a CD player. Once the CD part breaks down, you can't really get the other part going. Or a power tool, yeah. Like any tradesman, worth and their salt will tell you, if you're buying a drill, just buy a drill. Simple as that. And if you think you need a 12-volt drill, to do a job, you'd always overcompensate, and you get a much more powerful one, on that. You'll see it a lot of these multi-tools. It's more of a gimmick thing, Maybe, as a kind of private customer, you're going out for a small yard, but that's the way I would do it. I've had tons of multi-tools, and they're very, very weak, and very prone to breaking down. But in the likes of power tools and stuff, probably the best I've come across. Well, some of them are not as good as the other, but I've always had a fondness for Makita. Makita's pretty good. Or back in the day, they don't do good drills now. They used to do some good drills. I think it was Toshiba. Back in the 80s and that, And as far as, power tools and that, well, Husqvarna, the Swedish company, There are really some good ones. There was older ones as well. I forget what their name. Yeah, I think it was Husqvarna. But here, all the companies they mostly do. I think it's still or steel, German brand. Yeah, they're okay. You know, they're pretty decent. But they are prone to heating up a lot. You know, if you're using them for long periods of time. The smaller side, it melts the cage a little bit. Yeah, there's good safety measures in them. But I found the Swedish brand, you know, the Husqvarna a lot better. But, you know, good saw. But you'll kind of pay for them, even the smallest of the saws. And that was back before the silliness we have now. I'm talking, you know, 20 years ago. You know, they were about 750, 800. And the last one I bought, I think it was 840 or something, and they gave me a bit of a deal. It was only a tiny saw. You know, would do for very medium-sized trees or living in that. You know, but you know, quality stuff. You know, if you take care of it and you know you're not messing about with them, they'll last a lifetime. You know, so you're better off, you know, if you're in that kind of business to buy something good instead of maybe giving 300 or 400 for something every year or two. As long as you're careful with the chain, you don't want to get that done by a professional. The last thing you need is a chain breaking, you know. Yeah, yeah. I've used DeWalt as well. They're okay, but I think they're overrated, to be honest. You know, they're a little bit overrated. I have sets and sets of them in my shed that I don't use anymore. Tons and tons of stuff. They're probably all rusted and gone rotten now. You know, tons of stuff when I was doing something. Nail guns and that. The gas ones. What were they called again? Oh, I forget. They were pretty good. Yeah, that's how you spell a DeWalt. Yeah, yeah. I prefer the Makita. You know, I found, let's say, the charge on DeWalt, you know, and the cog system was kind of prone to you know, if it came in contact with even the tiniest bit of moisture, to be kind of hard to use. Yeah, but I suppose it's just a matter of you know what you like. Yeah. But the color of the DeWalt is pretty handy. They're very easy to find. Oh, hi, Dread. Not too bad. Not too bad on you. How have you been? Yeah, yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. You know, just some minor stuff. Hopefully within the next few days I will have shaken this off, you know. So, what have you been up to? Now, let's deal with Pam. We just picked up an iconic weapon. And it's a machete. We'll put that in, and Pam is actually waiting for us here. And we'll deal with Pam. Friday off. Nice. Yeah, it's nice to get a 3-day weekend, isn't it?
Hello, V.
Oh, hang on. We just put away this weapon. La 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 la. Oh, we'll sell it by accident if we don't. There it is. An iconic machete. I wonder does it show up anywhere?
I'm starting to feel that stress go away.
Not really. Right, we'll have to quickly deal with this lady here. Second shirt, yeah? Don't forget to have a shower. I usually just get it out here quiet. I just cuddle, get up, sleep, gone. Wham bam, thank you.
Oh, stop.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I used to do it 6 days a week. Horrible. For decades, you know. But yeah, you kind of get used to it. Time is precious. I never thought I'd ever get bored of free time, but it's possible.
How's it going?
Depends on what the it is. And what you want to hear.
Oh, you know, the huge. I longed for you, V.
Oh, I see you've already played out this conversation all on your own. Force of habit.
Pan Am.
I did, though. I missed
Mm.
you.
It's kind of different when you're doing your own thing, Dread. You'll have a lot more interest. It's like, doing your own project. Let's say, you're building a shed out back or something, you don't mind putting the time into it, you know. It's not like you're on a punch clock. If there was a bad day with the weather outside, you could take that off, or, you could kind of take your time on a job and, relax back a little bit when you're doing your own thing. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit different. But, when you're doing contracts and that, and they've got to be done in a certain time, and then when you really like what you're doing, didn't bother me too much, I would arrive at a job maybe 8 or 9 a.m., depending, and, if I felt a little bit tired, maybe at 2 or 3 o'clock, I'd, just go home, have a rest, or whatever the case may be. Not as bad as it seems. But if you were punching in and out in a factory or, working for a company, it would be absolutely a destroyer. But when you can pretty much, take some time off if you feel like it, or, have an easier day than usual, or maybe use the day for organising stuff and things like that. It wouldn't be all work. There'd be, stuff to be bringing out and that. Yeah. And then you're doing it for you. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's a bit different. But it is in a way, you're right in a way, because it will eat into a lot of your time. That's something that you won't get back. You don't really have to be, just a small business. Enough to pay the bills, and, I never wanted to be, have my own jet. As long as it paid the bills and, I had a little bit left over, that was good enough for me. I enjoyed what I was doing, and, it was the most important thing. Absolutely, it is. But it's honest, decent work, and someone has to do it, but it is soul-sucking. It absolutely is. Especially if you're the kind of person that would put 20 years in a company. So, kind of promotions, and then, the second the company wants to start to let people go, before you know it, you're back on the market again looking for a job. That is horrible. You're just a cog in a machine, and when you're worn out, you're replaced. No sentiment there. Mm. 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 Well, it's still nice to keep busy, Dread. You could kind of squirrel that away into some kind of retirement fund or something to make sure, when you get older, that, it'll be a little bit more comfortable for you. And decided, yeah, that's pretty good as well. If you're 20 years or so on a job, and it's your decision, and you find something that you would prefer to do or pays better, absolutely, that's the way to go. Absolutely, yeah. Or invest it in something, so, for your retirement fund. 15 miles versus 45. Yeah, well, that's shorter days, absolutely. No, even without the expense, don't even mention the expense, but, that's a couple of hours anyway. That is really brutal, if you're doing, 8 or even 10 hours a day, when it takes an hour or two to get there and back. That makes for some really, really long days. Yeah. But even out from that time, Yeah, it does. I remember as a kid, I'd be working the classic 8. Well, it used to go to mostly 10 hours a day. And, we'll have to travel an hour to get there and an hour back. And my God, that really, that really cut into my time, It is. It absolutely is. But, it's getting worse. you know, corporations are paying less. You know, there's less rules. You know, so they can uh, let you go from your job whenever. So you're kind of living in fear there, because the job market might be hard to get a replacement job, and you know you've still got bills coming in. So they know they have you there. And well, unions are not a thing anymore. I think they pretty much convinced everyone that, you know, uh, unions, let's say, you know, people sticking together, so, you know, workers can't be abused. They managed to convince everyone that that was a bad thing, that, you know, that was pretty bad, and corporations have your best interests at heart, which is laughable. But yeah, over generations of propaganda and stuff like that, they've managed to do that. Mm. Mm. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of online courses now which are free. There actually is, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Um, uh, there's a lot of, you know, kind of factors to take in. Let's say, you know, the IT thing. There's so many people trying to get into that. So, might come to the stage where there's 20 guys for one job. Like, I remember guys I went to school with, you know, they had serious qualifications, you know. Um, you know, judging by the qualifications, they should have gone far. And, you know, when they left college, you know, there was nothing there for them. You know, anything that was a reasonable job for their education was given to, you know, selected people. And when I say selected people, I mean, you know, companies would have their family there, or their business associates' family, or politicians' family, or, you know, rich guys' family and stuff like that. Like, take our national TV stations, for instance. I don't think you can find a news anchor or anyone that does TV programs that's not either related to a politician, or some company executive, or some big donor, let's say, for a political party. You know, so basically, it's like a kind of dumping ground for the 1%'s kids. You know. Mm. Yeah, you can always get your qualifications. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's never too late. But AI will be a problem. The help desks and stuff like that, let's say, which wasn't much of a boom, let's say, for the country it was in, because we all know what happens there. It gets outsourced to other countries, let's say, where they'll work a lot cheaper, and that's been going on for decades. But even that's coming to an end now. Microsoft apparently implemented a lot of help desk AI and stuff like that, and they let go, what was it, 9,000 from their staff. It looks good for stockholders, I suppose. But you can imagine if you could get AI to do almost any job, well, then you'd have nobody working, making money. You have to ask yourself, if nobody has money, who's going to buy their products? You know, and they're going to give them away for free. But they don't look at it like that. I've never seen a corporation that would look at a big picture trend. They only look as far as the next quarter and the profits. If the profits in the next 3 months are more, it doesn't make a difference. You know, if you said to a CEO of a company, right, next quarter your profits will double, and you know you will be getting a big fat bonus, but you know within 10 years the company will go bust, they'd still go with the profits. Yeah, coding used to be a boom buzz. Now AI. Yeah, it's doing a little bit of AI. I was talking to some guys recently about that, and apparently it's not that great. Yet, but it will be. They were doing AI, let's say, to try and, get work done a lot faster, and they found that it was making a lot of mistakes. It was using up too much RAM and space, and uh, kind of having a lot of redundant systems. But for the smaller stuff, yeah, it's not bad. But let's say for it to take over properly, we're a good bit away from that yet. But yeah, it will get here. Mm. Oh yeah, yeah. A lot of the data centers, would be it's something like an Orwell novel, isn't it? They're storing all information. And they're scraping the net, YouTube videos, you name it, all getting stored on that. It will be used for, um, companies and that trying to sell you junk, stuff like that, and training on AI as well. But AI is only as good as the information you give it. Oh yeah, I've heard rumors. I don't know how true it is, but I do know Microsoft have been messing about with quantum computing for a while. I do know they have a large complex in Australia. I think they've got 20 guys working on that, scientists and that. They've been pretty quiet about that. Rumor has it they made a massive breakthrough on quantum computing where they can get a chip that will give out no heat. That is absolutely unbelievable. Zero heat from a chip. You can imagine what they could do with something like that, you know? Yeah, now this is only rumor, Dread. I'm thinking so as well. Yeah, yeah, I'm thinking so as well. But there's been a lot of organizations that have been, talking about it. Oh, and we know at least are working on it. Yeah, but it can hold millions and millions of times more than the ordinary stuff. For AI, that would be a massive breakthrough. Um, but they shut down the company, but they didn't sack the workers. They brought them all to the US, and they give them massive pay bumps and that. So I don't know. It's funny, isn't it? Yeah. Well, yeah, it's only rumor. But yeah, you don't know what's going on there. And apparently, there's rumors with Toyota. Um, I don't know if I can't see how this could be true either. We're all kind of pushing for this battery power, blah blah blah, all that stuff. Electric vehicles. Now, I reckon that if all vehicles were electric, yeah, the batteries and stuff, we still need the power from somewhere. So there's going to be, I don't think we could handle, that much juice, to be honest. We'll have to go back to fossil fuels and stuff to power it, and that's going to offset anything. Yeah. I think, yeah, to be honest, it's good in theory, but the problem is, where are you going to get the power from? You know. Yeah, I've heard the grid in the US is pretty outdated. The corporations again saving money. Now, there's been rumors going around that Toyota have been working for the last over a decade on something while everybody was chasing this. They were chasing hydrogen. Now, this is pretty feasible. Um, since the early 1900s, they've been doing hydrogen engines. The problem was the storage of hydrogen was a bit dangerous. It's very 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 volatile. The Hindenburg disaster, all that stuff. Yeah. But apparently they came up with something, and again, this is only rumor, where they don't have to store it, Dread. This car will actually make hydrogen on the fly, basically from the water, only enough what it uses to power the car. So a minimum tiny storage of hydrogen, which I find kind of hard to believe. But if they've done this, this opens up massive, massive, a massive advance You know what I mean? Now, not just in cars. You know, apparently it can do 0 to 60 in 3.8 seconds, and it will do 700 and something kilometers on 50 liters of water. You could literally fill your car up from your garden hose. Yeah, yeah. It is. Yeah, it's possible. All right, to do the hydrogen. The Germans were doing it back in the early 1900s with submarines. But the problem is creating a system that's safe. But if they have managed to crack that they don't need to store it, that they can make it on the fly, this is a massive game changer. So if this is true, this would not only be applied to cars. You know, you could actually build, electric engines to power homes. You know, where you could literally fill up a generator out back, This would be a massive breakthrough. But you gotta ask yourself, even if they do, would it be released? Now, apparently, they were working on this a while back as well. But there was too much pushback from oil companies and stuff, so they kind of shelved it. But then when the wave was brought forward, and let's say especially here in Europe, they've set some goals they need to do, to get the pollution levels down. And they did a lot of backing and a lot of support and subsidy on these kind of scammy EV vehicles. Not scammy because, they're pretty good, but the problem is, where are you going to get the power to power these guys? The batteries will have to be charged, But they kind of reignited it again with that, and apparently, again, only rumours, but an interesting one all the same. Now, of course, there's another guy again, which this is an absolute scam, and this is out somewhere in Africa somewhere. Some guy said he made a car that works from radio waves. Yeah. If it's the biggest scam of all times, this would be like 800 years ahead of its time. But he's been backed by some, I think it's Nigerian dictator, but this is a massive scam. And he's saying everyone is trying to kill him because, big tech is trying to kill him and that kind of stuff. But the same guy that's backing him, I remember from an old story. But basically he's the leader of some African country, but I remember one story about the guy. How true it is, I don't know. Where he approached some witch doctor approached him and told him that he could change stones into oil. And he gave him a big bag of money to do it. And then the guy got the bag of money and ran with the money. So let's just say he's not exactly a good judge of character, But I think it's a scam. Yeah. On scale, no. The most promising would be hydrogen, and it's always been, would be hydrogen. The most abundant substance in the universe, But we can today, there's even guys that made their own hydrogen powered cars. That's the easy part. That's pretty simple apparently. The problem is when the hydrogen is from the water is separated, well, it's got to be stored. That's the problem. The tiniest leak on that thing will take off. It's very, very volatile, very dangerous. But if Toyota cracked the problem of a minimum storage on that, saying where it just creates enough hydrogen on the fly to run the vehicle, massive game changer. No, I've been following hydrogen for a long time. The first of the hydrogen-powered vehicles that I can remember would have been in around or just before the First World War. And that was the Germans who did that. They did it on a submarine. Unfortunately, the entire crew died because there was a small leak and they were all poisoned. But it was running the submarine perfectly well. Oh, the energy to make hydrogen is water. That's pretty abundant, Rainwater, tap water, In theory, you could pee into your gas tank and run that car, It's just a hydrogen molecules, you know. And seeing as, you know, all water is kind of transformed, you know, uh, back into the atmosphere and comes down again in rain, you can't see it running out anytime too soon. You know, even seawater, you know. To convert hydrogen, not necessarily. It's check it up online. Like, you know, they were converting that, you know, back in the early 1900s, and the technology we had then it's I'd say not as good as we have now. You know, it's just basically adding that other molecule, you know, to the hydrogen that separates. Mm. It's basically like a type of gas you would burn, you know. But it's, you know, there's guys who've made hydrogen cars, you know, in their garage. You know, making a hydrogen car, it's easy. That's not a problem. The problem is it's not legal because it's a ticking time bomb, you know. Mm. But yeah, it does give a good bit of energy. It depends on the size, you know, obviously. Oh, hi Hufflepuff, and how are you? But there's some good documentaries on it, you know. Have a look at them and you'll see what I mean. But I thought it was a, you know, a decent thing to mention. But as I said, it's only all rumour, you know. But wouldn't it be nice, Dredd, if they did find, you know, a fix for that problem? If Toyota did manage to create an engine where they could just convert enough hydrogen on the fly to run a car? Like, how much would that help every country's economy, you know? Imagine, you know, never really having to pay for gas again. Imagine that now, not just for you. That means transport would be a lot cheaper. That means goods. Well, we know corporations will take the most of the profit there. If that was converted to some kind of generators for power, you'd have, well, almost free power. So, you know, there's desert regions. You could have massive, you know, greenhouses run with, you know, next to zero cost and power. It would solve some food problems as well. Tons of stuff. But again, it's hard to believe. But you know, a nice one if it is. I'm all camper. Oh, Friday. That's right. Oh,
I could sit here with you all night.
but that's
I think
that's
I'd like
that's
that.
basically what we need. Mm. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Let's talk a little while longer, before I have to Delta somewhere.
Couple of disasters with
You
in
have
the
no idea how
in
much I
the
needed that.
you know, the 20th century, the early 1900s, you know, kind of stopped the tech on that going forward. Just around the same time, let's say, that massive profits from gasoline-based cars, you know, kind of took over. So, you know, the incentive to build a car, let's say, that would be almost, let's say, no expense to run, you know, wouldn't be a good idea if you're a corporation, you know. Yeah,
It's been a long day.
probably, Tony. Probably. Mm. Counts as work. Yeah, yeah. But Toyota is, you know, they're pretty old. You know, on that. Yeah, but it's, as I said, it's only rumor. It's probably BS. But I thought it was an interesting talking point. You know. But you know, they were saying the proof of the pudding is in the eating. We'll see in the next decade if something like that comes around. But to be honest, I think it's the only chance we have. Um, you know, especially the goals I've set here in Europe for to try to get the pollution level down to almost zero from cars. The only byproduct from hydrogen would be steam. And yeah, okay, there's almost zero emissions from EVs. But how are you going to charge them? Where are you going to get the power to charge these EVs? You know, you're going to do it from natural gas, you're going to do it from oil, you're going to do it from coal. So you're going to have to burn more of that. So you're not doing anything, you know. You're not really doing anything. Especially the amount of power we would need. Yeah, yeah. But the likes of China and some other countries are, you know, kind of going big into it. I know Canada's put a lot of stock into research for battery powers. Did you hear about that solid state battery? And that's pretty interesting. But even, let's say, if they come up with something a bit better than EVs, that's going to be a pretty decent discovery. These solid state batteries. They look promising. Again, you know, we won't know until we see it. Unless you're an actual scientist, you can go out and experiment with these things. It's all conjecture. Absolutely. No one really has the answers. But yeah, absolutely interesting. But as far as I can see, you know, they thought in the early 1900s that hydrogen would have been the best. It still seems to be the best if we can crack the tech on that one, you know, because it is, as I said, the most abundant substance in the universe. You know, that is the way to go. You know, if you want to create power from something, why not pick the substance, the material, let's say, we have the most of. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah. Yeah. There is, yeah, you lose a lot, obviously, you know, transforming. Yeah, yeah. It does, doesn't it? You know, but they've been powering stuff, you know, what, what was it? Yeah, over a century ago. Rex, are you coming up or are you getting down? Up, come on. You should be asleep. Get up there. Come on. There you go, good baby. Get in behind me and go sleep. It's my doggo. It is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. But they've powered stuff before. You know, powering it is not a problem. Making it safe is a massive problem. Oh, hi Seb. Yeah, we were talking about hydrogen power. Absolutely. Adult content. Yeah. Yeah. Well, these guys reckon they've cracked it, where they're using that and then recycling it back. They had a similar problem back in the industrial age. You remember with steam dread? And some guy created a pretty simple system where the lost power was reconverted again. You know what I mean? Yeah, I forget the way it goes. I remember watching and reading about it. It was pretty interesting. This was back, let's say, when they were first trying to do proper trains. Yeah, the kind of recycling of the energy. Yeah. They'll probably come up with something like that. There's a similar thing on jets, isn't there? Yeah, I think so. It's been a long time ago. I haven't been really much into that. I would look at a lot of things in general. Where's my lighter? Oh, here it is. Yeah, the earlier ones, I think. Yeah, I think they were doing something like that. It could have been the V2 bombs. I'm not sure. Well, that would have been easy enough, wouldn't it? Vodka, you know, would work. You know, something like gasoline. You know, a substance that would burn well. Now, there's another one, Tony, that they wanted to do. You remember that one where they wanted to run it on biomatter? Again, it sounds pretty good. Very little emission. Pretty good mileage. The problem is we'd have to grow so many crops to supply the food or the fuel. There probably wouldn't be enough room to grow crops for itself. So there's a problem with biofuel. Then some guys said they would, grow some kind of fungus spore. Again, takes up too much room, too expensive. Solar power is good, but you're not going to get enough power you need. So if you're running EVs, you're going to have to use more traditional stuff. So basically what you're making on, let's say what you're saving on pollution, you'd be lucky to break even on that. The only reasonable chance I would say would be hydrogen. There is a good few bumps they've got to get over, But the rumor is that that Toyota has managed to do this. But yeah, it could be just PR to get the shares up in the company, whatever the case may be. But I thought an interesting conversation, if they could. That would be much better. I actually wouldn't mind that, But unfortunately, the way it is now, I can't see that happen. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. The only other way would be to be a massive kind of public transport infrastructure. That would probably have their needs. But you know what's going to happen there. You're going to get private corporations running this, and before you know it, it will be more expensive to do it that way than the other way. And we're back to square one in no time. Something like that, you can leave it in corporate hands. It is pretty limited, yeah. It is limited when you're thinking about limited resources, just as gas, oil, coal, and that kind of stuff. Not limited with the likes of solar power. But again, the tech on that is not up to scratch. They did, didn't they? Yeah. They did. Now, okay. Let's get out of here. But I've always found this to be kind of fascinating, even from the age of about 12. But I reckon, as a species, our biggest problem, and the biggest changer in the way we live and the problems we have, is energy. If we could find a way for an endless energy source with almost zero pollution and pretty easy to do, imagine the problems it would solve. Out from transport and costs and economies. You're talking about, oasis in the desert, you're talking about, yeah, it would be our biggest ever breakthrough. Eventually we do, don't we? Yeah. But the only problem with that kind of stuff is we tend not to try until it's almost too late, until some kind of catastrophe happens, and then we'll all work together. It's only on the precipice of even an extinction event, to get us to get up off our backsides, because most kind of like the status quo, the massive profits, and they don't care about the pollution or whatever the case may be, until their life, literally depends on it, and then it's different, isn't it? Oh yeah, it will come and go. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, there has been a lot of, in the past 10 years really, a lot of even scammers, and stuff like that. But a fascinating subject. But as a betting man, well, not a betting man, but if I had to bet, I would reckon the thing that has the most potential would be hydrogen. Although, you remember Dread back when they started to build the first nuclear power stations, after the atomic bomb. They had a choice to go one of two ways. they went the way they did because it was cheaper and whatever the case may be. But it was another substance they could use, remember? But they thought that, it was perfect for power with way less radiation and um, way less pollution and stuff like that. And I think that's the one, thorium. But they preferred to go with the other one because of the side effect that they could harvest the plutonium and make bombs. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Mm. Oh, absolutely. The problem is you need tons of money to research this. And if you want to get money, military. That's the way to go. And military will always want something. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Thorium. But they wanted to kill two birds with one stone. They wanted to generate power and they wanted to build weapons as well at the same time. Mm. Yeah. But yeah, some interesting times indeed. Did you ever hear of I think it's in some of the Nordic countries. That collider thing they have, where they're kind of messing about, looking at, basically black holes. The collider, something it's called. They're basically smashing molecules together, creating. Yeah, that sounds kind of dangerous, to be honest. Clydron something it's called. It's in one of the Nordic countries. I remember watching a documentary and reading about that. It's kind of scary, to be honest. Is that what it's called, CERN? Yeah. That's right, salt, yeah. Yep. The Hadron Collider, yeah. That's the one. They said it would only create one for a brief second. I wouldn't like to bet on that, Dread, would you? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's madness to create a miniature black hole. They said it wouldn't sustain itself. How would they know? For all we know, all of the black holes we see in the universe could have been, other civilizations, saying, "Oh, we'll create one of these and we'll see what happens." Yeah. It's too much of a risk. Yeah, I think it's crazy. It's like giving a loaded gun to an infant. You shouldn't be messing around with something like that. The risks are too much. Yeah, yeah. Why take the chance? Oh my God. Yeah, why take the chance? But imagine if that thing got out of control. Well, there's nothing they could do, is there? Yeah, but let's say, well, they don't really know what they're doing. When it comes to black holes, let's say, our information on those, and it's pretty arrogant to think, we could do something like that. But, even if the chance is 1 in a million that it would destroy everything, is it worth the chance? Yeah. What's to stop them, doing other stuff and, messing about with that or adding other stuff to it, not knowing the consequences, or maybe some accident happening. There is that kind of law of chaos, where even if there's the smallest chance of something happening, if you keep at something, eventually you'll touch that right button, I think so as well. Yeah, I do as well. Mm. Oh, I know, they've been doing it for quite some time. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know that. That's why I mentioned it. But yeah. Dodgy. Oh yeah, yeah. I've watched the documentaries and read the stuff on that.
Attention all residents, this is Kurt Hansen.
But I think there's some certain things that, we shouldn't really be messing with. And I think black holes are one.
Keep your eyes peeled. You see anything suspicious?
And genetics are another. Two things we shouldn't mess with. For obvious reasons. The risk far outweighs the benefits. Oh, there is. Oh, there's always be conspiracy theories on everything, Dread. Oh. Very quick, won't it? Yeah, it will be massively quick. If you want to get into the kind of the sci-fi of it, I suppose, for all we know, Dread, black holes might be artificial, if you know what I mean. The ones we see, let's say, out in the vastness of space. Artificial in the sense that, there was maybe other civilizations. Not, I'm saying that it's true, but it's never, never impossible, even if it's 1,000,000,000 to 1, that who knows? It might have been some other civilization, trying to work out, a better power system, I do as well, yeah. For all we know, that's what it might be. Absolutely. Just needs the tiniest, tiniest bit of matter. And once it has enough power, it will be 2, 4, 8, 16, yeah? It's over. It's literally over. Yeah. It will grow exponentially. Yet they still don't mind messing with it. Unbelievable.
Hello, Johntown. This is Kurt Hansen. The cyber psycho.
But there's not much we can do about that, I'm afraid. Yeah, sure, what could go wrong? Dr. Pepper, what's the worst that could happen?
His bounty's now doubled.
You two still wouldn't think of much to talk about. Who is the... Oh, Mr. Hands. Is this... oh, that's Hands, Mr. Hands, isn't it? Merely the death of Gratuitio's boat. You'll find him in Longshore Stacks.
Description: a big-ass motherfucker with a full face.
New job. Go your own way.
Dangerous.
Yeah, what's this one? They're giving... yeah. It is. It is. But think of the logic behind it. You're tinkering and you're messing with something you know absolutely nothing about. Well, we know that it's probably the most destructive force in the universe. For God's sake, you're talking about a black hole, And they're trying to create one, Yeah. The arrogance to think that they could harness something like that. Unbelievable. Makes no sense to me. Yeah. Yeah, hit it with a hammer. Yeah, a bottle of nitroglycerin. Yeah. Yeah. Seizure some food inside. Yeah. Now, I respect science, trying to figure out, what they could do with it. But I tell you what it would be like if you were living in your house, right? And you had your family, kids, your wife, and everything there, and you decided to make a nitroglycerin lab, but you only had a very basic knowledge of how to make this. You maybe had to do manuals, and you had to learn online, and then you started setting up the lab, knowing that one false move would take you, your family, and your kids out. That's what it looks like to me. But I'd have some respect for them, Dread, if they were only risking their own lives, but they're risking not only the planet, the solar system, but a sizable portion of the universe. You know? Unbelievable. Yeah, yeah. If it was themselves, I'd have some respect. Many have lost their lives in the pursuit of science. The likes of Curie, and that would be an example. But this is arrogance. Mm. Well, it would keep sucking in stuff, all the time. There is some supermassive black holes. It depends on the amount of matter it can drag in. But again, we haven't got enough information. Oh, hi, Wolf. Pretty good, pretty good. How have you been? Have you been on holiday? If so, nice. What have you been up to? There's lots of them, yeah. We can't get a proper look at them, but we have a fair idea. But the thing about science has always been our best guess on something. Science has been updated the more information, obviously, we get. There was a time when science said that, we were the center of the system, which it was the sun. There was a time when science said that if you sailed too far in the ocean, you would drop off the edge. But as we get more information, so science is what we believe of physics in the world to what we can prove and see, But it's constantly updated. Science is always evolving, the more we know. Yeah, when there's nothing to grab, it just goes to sleep. Yeah. It needs to be constantly fed. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, renovations. Nice. Added 4 season rooms and added a new deck. Nice, yeah, very time consuming. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, absolutely. And it's excuse me. It's an interesting thing, actually, fascinating. Black holes. Did you notice that, say, when it comes to science, Dread? They reckon now that maybe this universe there's more than one. That apparently there's something out there that's pulling our universe. So what they say, but again, not provable yet. Or the existence of black holes, let's say, like a kind of rip, but absolutely fascinating. But I haven't got a clear shot of one yet. They know they're there. You don't have to see something, to know it's there. Oh, in this game, not much. We're doing the DOC. Yeah, we were kind of doing the DOC. Yeah. So what we're doing is the site. Oh, you missed a decent quest, Wolf. It was probably the funniest one in the game. It was about 2 cops, and they stole and lost some drugs from a drug dealer. That one was pretty interesting. But it was one of the Mr. Hands contracts. So nice. Have you got much more to do with your renovations? Yeah, this is go your own way. We'll probably go with this one. Now let me see. This one here is a side job, and this one here is go your own way. Meet with Hansen. The long store. I don't know what this one is. We just got a call for this. So, we'll just give this one a save. Go down here. And we'll have a crack at this one. Yeah, there's another thing as well I can't make out on this. Oh, we got 6 of the cars we needed, Wolf, to get an achievement. They kind of pop up everywhere. But there's a thing with these, what are they called? Relic pieces. I'm finding them very hard to find. Well, we found 2 here. But even though it started in the DLC, I'm getting the feeling that they might be spread over this area as well. But I don't see any showing up. I think the problem with these, unlike the other ones, if you find them once and you stray too far away, I think they disappear again. That's going to make it a problem finding these guys. But I don't see any from here. Well, I've already done that quest on the main thing, but it pops up again. It's just for the endings. Yeah. That's going to be a killer, isn't it? Every breath you take. We'll start doing a few of these ones in a moment. I think a few of them have popped up here. But I was having fun collecting the cars. Now, let me just pause here for 1 second, guys, while I check on my doggos. Won't be a second, just a minute or so.
Hello, Darktown. This is Kurt Hansen. Scavenger representatives.
Yeah, they're okay. It's just they're getting very old now. I've got to keep an eye on them. Do you have the Edge Runner DLC installed? I think there's only one DLC. I'm not sure, Dread. But Liberty City. Is there another DLC? Yeah. Or is that some kind of mod thing for PC? But on Xbox, there's just the main game, and then there's the Liberty. Is it Liberty City or Phantom Liberty? Yeah. Yeah. This is it. We're right here. This is the DLC here. This area here. Yeah. I got both of them together. That's the way I'd prefer to do it. I got the base game and the DLC, so I don't really know what the game looks like without the DLC. So I don't know how many areas are new. You know, I'm guessing probably this area down here is a new area. Not much. Or maybe even this tiny piece. Yeah. This is the one. Right. Let's go. I wonder what the story is with these stupid relic things. I wanted to get rid of them quick. I think so, yeah. I don't know, because I got this just a few weeks before I started playing it. All of the bugs were pretty much fixed, and, you know, to be honest, you know, if I could, I'd prefer to get a game when, you know, the DLC is released for it as well. But who was it? I was looking at an interview, I think one of the CEOs from PlayStation. He's not Asian, but probably one of the CEOs. He was a Caucasian. But he was saying games are too cheap. Even though, let's say, uh, some of the companies have been making a couple of billion alone each year just from the microtransactions. He said something like there should be $100 each. And he said, and they're always at this. They haven't really increased for the last 20 years. Well, 20 years ago we didn't have microtransactions and, extra expenses. And he was saying basically with every generation it should be going up. So maybe every 10 years going up $10 and stuff like that. To be honest, there's not many games out there even, worth the 70. Microsoft tried charging, what was it, 80 for that game, what was it called? Outer Wars 2. So they had very, very disappointing pre-orders. So they did a walk of shame. They walked back and then back to 70. 70 is too much for that game. It's official, DC. Oh, there's another mod. Check your install, then you may need to download it. I will, actually, yeah. So it's called Edgerunners, yeah? I'll have a look at it. I bought all the DLCs for Fallout 3 New Vegas and Fallout 4. Got it for 15 quid. Nice. On top of the original game. That wasn't cheap by any means. I bought the DLCs for New 3 New Vegas and Fallout 4. Yeah. You're on PC, Wolf, aren't you? Because, New Vegas, yeah. I had the physical version of that with the DLCs. And even though my Xbox is perfect, my disc is perfect, it won't allow me to play them. Edgerunners. I'll definitely check it out. I'll Google it and see if there's some additional stuff I need to do. So it's a few quests and stuff. I'll be interested in that. Yeah, maybe I'm missing some of the content. I just assumed that when I downloaded it, everything will come in. But I think I got it because I think I got it in an update. You see, on console Dread, we get automatic updates for new stuff. I got some new quests for cars and stuff, so I think maybe that was the Edgerunners thing, was it? New locations, weapons. I think I might have got it, but I'll definitely check. But the way it works on console is because it's kind of primitive. If there's any new content, the second I turn on my Xbox, it forces me to take an update. It's kind of simple, you know. I don't know what this guy's problem is. I don't even know why he attacked me, but there we go. We'll go with it, I suppose. Probably the worst weapon in the game. Well, they brought it on themselves, really. There we go. Okay, where's the other guys?
Securing the perimeter.
Oh, they're down here. Yeah, I've got so much armor, I can really mess about with these guys. Just kind of nice. Oh, that was some kind of a shard, is it? That's it. Oh, nice. It was a shard, it was kind of worth it. Oh, optional. Probably is on PC, but free regardless. Chances are on console it will automatically. I've got all of the auto updates, so if they're giving me anything, it will auto update the second I turn on my console. Now I did get a good few updates since I got this. I think I got like 3 updates, so it's probably in that. It's on Netflix. Well, I don't like or dislike anime, you know. I think it's okay. Yeah. Not the greatest, just a few quests. Well, no, it's okay.
Make a run for it. Jesus Christo.
There we go. Right. That was kind of interesting. I don't know why they attacked me, but we got a shard anyway. But I'll check. What I need to do is see what quests is and see if I've done them, and then I'd know. But yeah, I know. I said 90% sure that I've already got it.
Oh my God.
All over since you play. Yeah.
Come on over to mine tomorrow.
Help me.
Crack a few broceps. Watch a shitty beat.
Ah! Oh my God.
But yeah, this is a pretty decent game. It's not a game I will play endlessly, but for one playthrough, a great game. Oh, there's one of the cars, guys. I'm kind of more interested in the cars, to be honest. Because if we leave from here, this thing will disappear. So we'll get the car and this will be 7. Yeah, the stupid thing will disappear later. It's up here somewhere. Yeah, we'll get the car. It's pretty true to the games. Nice.
How long you been on this, man?
Yeah, we'll take that. We'll do his little quest later.
One more time.
This is car 7. I think there's like 10. Well, there's a minimum of 10 because there's an achievement for 10.
How long was this supposed to take? That's right. Oh.
Ah, he's got some decent stuff, hasn't he? Hey, what the?
Let's play a game.
Okay, that's what you want then.
Positions! Hold them, goddammit!
Attack! Another attack!
There. Right, let's go with this car, guys, while we can. Let's see, can we see any of these stupid charts? Ah, they've got to be spread out all over the other part of the city. Giant goldfish hologram from one city plaza, I'm sure you know exactly. I might have seen it, I didn't really take much notice. Yeah. Oh, hi OMG, and how have you been? Well, I hope. No, let's see. No, I'm having no luck with those, but we got another car. Let's take it.
Real beauties and shit. Grab the cords to my drop spot and fly.
Can't get out now. Right, we'll try and get out of here as quickly as we can. He's gonna probably hit me with a timer in a moment. So I was almost 3 kilometers away with this. It's an awful time pattern of a quest. Comparing to anime. I remember one of the things we scanned there was kind of anime thing, was pretty interesting, which led to the last of the Psycho quests. Yeah, kind of interesting. But anime, let's say, in Europe would be probably most popular in the Eastern European countries that would have been bordering, you know, that kind of thing. But let's say here, not so popular. You know, they would have kind of grown up watching it, you know. And the likes of, let's say, you know, Romania, stuff like that, you know. I'm pretty big into that.
What is this?
And Russia as well. You know, that's in that direction. Still good. Nice. Here, why are you sending us down there? We can go straight on here. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh, hi Diamondback, and thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, and welcome raiders. And how have you been, Diamondback? How's the family? Well, I hope. 15 times in less than 10 minutes, which you can't, but you know, yeah, raid, yeah. I'm okay. Ah, that's good to hear. And how's Shimmer Wolf? I hope she's well. Yeah, we're doing the little side quests in this. I've always loved to do the side quests in these games. It's a nice distraction from the main story. No matter what game you're playing, I think the main stories tend to drag a little bit. But I like these as a nice kind of breaker. These kind of smaller quests in, out. You know, get them done pretty quick. Been a minute. I've been working out of town recently. Oh, nice. Traveling out a bit. I did a lot of that myself, and especially overseas work.
Yo! Skedaddle, June!
Choom. Right.
Where is Myers? Where is Myers?
Something else. Client's got a strict deadline. Seems he's on.
Always. Okay, let's see if we can make it in time. I hate it when they put me on a timer. Okay. I'll give us a generous amount of time, I'd say, anyway, but still. It's only an optional thing, but I'd like to get it all the same. I won't be getting it that way.
Look, I'd really rather you didn't. Okay?
Unless we don't do a massive mess up, I think we should get there. Oh, this is a hard thing to handle, this one. Oh, Spaghetti Junction. We don't really need this. No problem, Diamondback. No problem. Oh, I see the timer now. 2 minutes. I see the timer now. Ah, sugar. No, we're not making it now, guys. We took a wrong turn. Never know. I might get it, we might get it. Yeah, that's it, we make it. Ah, we'll make it. We've got plenty of time. Still got a minute. Yeah, even with a few mistakes, we got here in time. Yeah, we made it. Oh. Oh, Croc, are you kidding me?
Hey, watch it.
Not gonna lie, V.
There it is. We got it. Run, Forrest.
Thanks for the help, V. My chum will do the
Yeah, they'll give you a reasonable amount of time. You're not
Check
too
the
bad.
drop point, your reward. Just don't spend it all on XPDs and...
Well, that's 7. There's only 3 more to get that achievement, I'd say. How do we get out of here? There it is. Now, let's see, did we get anything interesting? A few shards, maybe. Well, mostly rubbish, to be honest. Nah, rubbish. Well, that's that. Let's kill these guys before we get out of here. And then we'll move on. On the offshoot chance they might have something, but I doubt it. I've killed these guys a few times before, I think. Right, let's sell our junk and see if we can deal with Pam, or whatever her face is. Although we can leave Pam for a while, I'd say. She's cool. Yeah. They give you a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, I think the Pam thing... Where is it? Oh, it's gone. Huh. Yeah, that's kind of funny, isn't it? Okay, we better go back and see what's going on. Nah, I couldn't do the Pam thing. I should have done it, I suppose. Yeah, let's go here. No, that's the wrong one. That's not going to work. Try that one. What about that one? Yeah, that's a bit better. Right, we'll hit that one. We'll see what Pam is up to. We're wasting our time killing those guys. You know, there's no shards. It's not worth it. I pretty much killed everyone here a few times. Okay, what's this with Pam? I think Pam is okay, isn't she? Yeah. Okay, we'll go back for that quest again. This one here, guys. Oh no, hang on, that's the turrets. Every breath you take, go to the meeting spot and wait for... Yeah, we'll try and get this one. And glasses off. Nice, relaxing, yeah? Yeah, we'll try this one. This has been around a while. I haven't a clue what this is about. But, yeah, I don't know. This could be something got to do with that Edge Runners DLC you were talking about. And there it is there. Let's see what it's about. Definitely worth a try. Have a good one, Diamondback. Are you still playing that space game, or have you moved to something else? Right, let's see what this is about. This came up a while back. I think at the start of the last stream. I don't know what this is about. Right, we're going to find out. Might as well get it out of the way, huh? Yeah, well, are you still on that space thing?
You're here. Awesome.
Yeah, who is this?
In a second.
Oh, yeah, this is interesting. This is the anime girl, so that K-pop band. Someone is stalking her, and I think she wants me to sort it out, but not to kill them. You know, that obviously would be bad. These are the guys that were mixed up with Carrie. You remember that one? Yeah, no, I remember the call.
When I call you, you'll start following me.
We have to be careful here.
Okay? We can't spook our guy. Keep your eyes peeled for anyone lurking around, watching me, spying on me from above, whatever.
Yeah, okay, we'll see.
Creepy like that.
Sure thing. Okay.
Here goes. Red Menace is keeping an extra lookout from a vantage point high up.
Sleepy time, yeah. So what are we doing?
Okay, you can go.
Okay, where are we going? Make sure the stalker isn't lurking on any level. Pretty roundabout, optional. Find the stalker and don't let Blue Moon get hurt. Sugar. I don't even know where she is. Where is she?
Ugh, crusty old geezers.
We'll know anyway. He'll attack sometime. Where is he? Oh, this is stupid because I don't know where she is. I don't even know what I'm looking for, guys. Still here, yeah? Okay. Just having a rest. Okay, what are we looking for? I thought they'd give us a marker for that one, to be honest. So it's somewhere in this roundabout here. And what will it show up once we see it? Well, she said up as well, so I'm guessing that guy is hiding somewhere. Probably with a sniper rifle. Well, if this goes sideways, we'll just do something else, so I'll figure it out.
There's enough for everyone. All brand new, fresh off the assembly line. Luck right.
Oh, there's a cop anyways, okay. Yeah, I don't even know what we're looking for, guys. Oh yeah, that's probably around here somewhere.
So much.
There he is, there. This looks decent.
Ah, sweet.
Yeah, that's the guy, all right. Let's save it. That's the guy. Absolutely.
Kid.
What are you doing here?
For fuck's admiring the view.
This
Until
alley's
you showed up.
perfect for an ambush. Keep an eye out.
What's with the pictures?
One less suspect to worry about.
No, we didn't kill that guy. Now, there it is. Well, we didn't kill him anyway, so that's not too bad, is it? There's the stalker down there. Okay, at least we know where it is now.
Okay,
By the bridge, yeah, I think we have
Shot. If he
this
doesn't
one
show,
down here.
we're calling it quits.
We got this one here. Oh, there she is. Okay.
I'm ready. You ready? I'm ready.
You reckon by the bridge up here, is it? Let me see, where is the bridge? Oh, this bridge here, is it? Yeah, by the bridge here. And they'd show up as an enemy, wouldn't they? Oh, we gotta find the stalker. So he's by this bridge. Okay. Oh, yeah, look. That guy up there. That guy up there. Is it?
A drink. That's what
Oh, sugar.
Not for sale. Delta.
Yeah, there's someone up there. Where did I see that guy? Okay, here's the bridge anyway.
What's that? Another weirdo.
Oh, it's a lady. Yeah.
Found your stalker. Stay where you are.
Oh, okay. Be careful. And remember, no killing, please.
Okay, non-lethal takedown. It was a lady, and that was surprising. Yeah. Married, sort of blue moon, disturbing diary. It was a woman. Someone removed Blue Moon's eyes and wrote a message in lipstick. Oh my good God.
Blue Moon, I've got her.
Did you say her? Huh.
Yeah,
Well.
her. Out of bed, blah 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 blah.
There's a twist. I'm heading there right now.
Oh, she's coming here, isn't she? Yeah, she was by the bridge, all right. Okay, is she coming to me? Yeah, I think she is. We'll wait a little bit longer. Yeah, wait for Blue Moon. There she is. Now, where is she?
How'd you know it was her?
Oh, there she
She
is.
was acting weird. Turned out she was also packing iron and pictures of you. With your eyes cut out.
Ooh.
Pretty solid evidence, wouldn't you say?
Oh my God, V! Thank you so much.
Don't mention it. It's what I was paid to do.
Girl like that? Who'd have thought? What do we do now?
Maybe we better leave it to the badges.
Wait till the badges get here.
But what about when they let her out? Or she escapes?
Then you give me another call.
Okay. You're right. Thank you for everything.
Well,
I'll
that's
transfer
all
your
we could do,
Eddie soon.
really. She said no killing, so...
Go get a stiff drink. Cool your nerves. Take care, Blue Moon.
That's it.
Now
Where
that
are
that's
we?
over, you okay?
I knew you'd come through. You're amazing.
Yeah. Okay, that's that. Interesting little quest. Yeah, when she kept saying about, look how come high, I should have realised that. I got one guy up there. Poor guy was just taking a photograph. We knocked him out. Okay. Oh, we get that little one out of the way. Now. Okay, and I want to get and sell this junk. Where are we? We're pretty close to one of these machines here. Yeah, we'll sell our junk and then we'll get straight back to the DLC. Then we should be good to go. Ah, there we go. Right, let's sell our junk. Oh, we've picked up quite a few bits and pieces. Oh, we're good. Now, let's save it here. Let's see what we got here on this map before we move on. Where did I see that other one? I don't know, but no, that's the finish up quest. We've done that already. I suppose to put that there in case we're doing the DOC after. Yeah, okay. Cool. I think we'll leave Pam on the back burner. Where is she? Yeah, we can kind of call her if we want to. Yeah, it's in this here. Yeah, she's there. Okay. Let's go. Now, let's get back and we'll pick out a quest from the other one. Yeah, there's a little side hustle here. There, that one. Side job. Oh yeah, hang on. Yeah, we started at this one. We might as well get this guy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we kind of got sidetracked in a way because of that car. Where's our fast travel point? There. There we go. Right, let's do this quest. This was a Hans quest to come up even though we weren't close to it for some reason. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's give this another shot. Who knows, with a bit of luck we'll find another car. We got 7 out of 10 anyway for our achievement. Now let me get something to drink and then we move on.
Attention all residents, this is Kurt Hansen. Enemy collaborators have infiltrated Dogtown. That means NU...
Oh, she sent money.
Say spy and agitators are in your midst. Keep your eyes...
Right. Oh, hi, hi, Keely. How are you? Just waking up or up all night? Oh, I'm streaming for Ireland, so I start about 1:30. I usually wake at this time. Been retired for some time and have some pain issues. Find it hard to sleep. But yeah, it's an unusual. How have you been? Yeah. I stream about between 1 or 2. So, what have you been up to? You don't mind if I call you Keely, will you? Been good. Yeah, the usual. Surviving, yeah? Yeah, like us all. But first playthrough on this one, it's pretty decent. Never been into the kind of futuristic stuff. I always kind of went more towards the exploration and medieval. But this reminds me a lot of the old school games like Vice City, San Andreas, tons of little side stuff. Pretty decent game, definitely recommend it. Yeah, this is Dogtown. I got the game a couple of months ago. I've been playing it since. I only do 3 days a week streaming, so it's taken me a while to get through it. And I always do everything, in a game. Get all the achievements out and move on. Although it's always a bit harder to, get all your achievements on a CD Projekt game. There was several different endings, so on my time off I kind of rushed through into the other endings so I could get this done, and move on in one playthrough. But yeah, pretty good game. This is Dogtown, yeah. I've probably done about half of the side content in it so far, I think. I got a call for this one here. Let's see what this is about.
Gonna need some iron, right?
Okay, he's up here somewhere, isn't he?
Gotta make power moves too, you know? So please don't make
Okay. Oh, that's the stairs. Right. Yeah, we'll get this little quest done. But we've got 7 of those 10 cars we need. Definitely not what they've promised, like. Probably different. It's not my kind of genre, to be honest. But they did a good job in cleaning it up. It's a pity. They did. They promised the world and everything, didn't they? Yeah. But you'd want to be really into this, and even though I'm not really into these kind of games, it's pretty decent, I liked playing it, but it's not the game I could play, over and over again. Not many games are. But if you're into this kind of stuff, awesome game. And even if you're not, really good game and worth the money. They're like politicians, aren't they? But still a good game, yeah. It's a pity they've released it on such a state. I know they've destroyed a lot of goodwill. Though, are they back? They deserve a chance, I suppose. If BGS get so many chances, why can't they? They probably would have managed to deflect most of it if they hadn't literally said that the game plays pretty good for last-gen consoles on release. Oh, that was a real Pinocchio. Even on high-end PCs, people struggled with it, but they eventually, got it under control. Yeah, but this was a serious blow, I'd say, to most people. But it goes to show you the state of the industry, where they can release that kind of stuff. But I don't know any other line of work where I think you could do that, where you could release something that's not fit for use and not face some prison time, knowingly, if you were selling a product and anything else, you would be done for fraud, Oh, nice. Yeah. But it's always the way it's been. It seems to be the new norm. People are buying games now, not expecting to play them, which I think it's horrible. It would be like buying a car and having it delivered and then realizing that it hadn't got an engine or wheels or seats, and you'd contact your auditor and say, well, yeah, we'll be fixing that later. It might be this week, it might be next month. But that's the problem, since games require online. It's handy if there's any bugs and they can fix it, but at the same time, it's an incentive to release a game that's, not fit for use and say, oh, well, we need the money now, so we'll just release it and fix it whenever we feel like it. It is pretty scummy, but it is the norm. I don't realize what the problem was when quitting the updates on the older consoles. Yeah. Well, I knew there would be problems with this, to be honest. even though it was CD Projekt, I was, yeah. Well, it is a lot of pressure from investors. They're not in it for games. You know, they want to see returns on their money. And then you're talking about corporate. When your priority is, and it's how can I put it? They're legally obliged, corporations, to make it the most money possible. You know, they're literally legally obliged. But when you add this to video games, you know, this is not going to work. Yeah, the game is okay. Yeah, automod will stop certain keywords. Yeah, we have some ladies dropping by, you know, from time to time, and you know, that's one of the words I put in. But I know what you mean. Yeah, automod will well, it's yeah, F corpos. Yeah, yeah, that works. Yeah, and even though kids are not supposed to watch certain games, they do. Can't really stop that. You know. Plus, you know, my grandkids, you know, might watch this at some stage. So I thought, you know, it would be better to, you know, as as lame as that might sound. But you know Twitch, don't you? But I remember today I was watching some stuff, and that thing is still going on where payment. I have, yeah, I have grandkids. They're stopping, let's say, on so-called moral grounds payments from MasterCard, PayPal, Visa for adult content game. That mostly hit the Eastern market, the anime and stuff like that. A lot of games are illegal, and then also buying them. I don't see any problem why they would put up such a stance. What I can't understand is they're saying, you know, and I think they're going to blacklist Steam as well, to be honest, the way it's going. But banks are the last people that should preach, to be honest, about something like that. They're saying, oh, it will hurt our reputation if you buy games, let's say, with adult content, which is none of their business. What I can't understand is, you know, it's bad to buy an adult themed game with MasterCard and Visa, but it's okay to use MasterCard and Visa for OnlyFans. So, an imaginary version of this in a game, it's apparently not okay, but in real life with real human beings, it seems to be no problem. You know, I still can't get my head around that, to be honest. Yeah, to buy an assault rifle and stuff like that. To be honest, I don't know what they're playing at. I think the whole world has gone crazy. Keely. You know, from even video game developers and that. You know. Too naughty, yeah. But the real thing is not. The imaginary stuff is. I don't know, there must be some... well, they're trying to take control, obviously. But I've been having a lot of pushback. And the problem with something like that, Keely, is well, basically they have the power of censorship. You know, without payment processors, developers are done, and platforms. So they'll dictate then what you can and cannot watch. A lot of people won't care about that. Yeah. Yeah, because they're saying, oh, well, you know, that's anime, even though I don't play it. You know, so what, you know? But the problem with this kind of thing is, you know, they've been targeting the games before, but they couldn't get away with it. The likes of Saints Row, Grand Theft Auto, apparently too much violence. So, you know, if these guys are let have their way, it's a slippery slope. Eventually the only games being produced will be the likes of maybe, you know, Teletubbies or Sesame Street, you know, stuff like that. But it is definitely a flex, you know. That should be nipped in the bud. Because once they come after one kind of genre, one type of game, even if you don't really like those games, you should always, speak out. Well, they have since the very beginning. They've always been. I can remember when, it came out a long time ago, and oh well, kids are watching that, and it's inciting them to violence, but not a word about the movies and the stuff they see on TV. That's apparently okay. Imaginary stuff is bad, real stuff is good. Always went after GTA. They were the first of them. They pioneered that Karen outrage stuff. Yeah, they did. You know. But to be honest, if you're the kind of person that would watch a video game, see some violence, and then enact it out, well, it's not the game. You're mental, and you were going to do this, anyway. To be honest, it's down to, you're always going to get people that are, let's say, not playing with the full deck. And to blame games, it's totally silly, But it's not about the games. The same as this thing in the UK, where they're doing all this censorship on the internet and they're trying to ban VPNs. It's supposed to be child protection. It's not about that. It's about control. Obviously, you can't take full control straight away. The way you do that is in small steps, and this would be step one, the censorship thing they're doing, let's say, a guy was telling me that he was from the UK, he ordered a pizza, and he got a text from the pizza guys. They said, oh, yeah, we're 5 minutes away. Be sure to have your ID when we get there. For a pizza. That's too much. This is straight out of a novel. Of course, yeah. Once they do that, there's a lot of countries looking, and mine would be one. And if this goes down without too much of a fight, they will do the same. It will start off as for the kids. I was watching an interview. I think it was Sky News or something or whatever, the UK stuff, and there was a reporter, a BBC reporter, and they were interviewing some Labour politician, and they were talking about this. Oh, absolutely. And they were saying, oh, blah, 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 on this thing here, and he said, oh, well, we set up a task force. I forget what they called them, they had some flashy name. But, for the sake of this discussion, we'll call them the Power Rangers, yeah? That's not their name, but just for the sake of it. Oh, we set up this, I forget their name, but we'll call them the Power Rangers. And, they're there to keep the kids safe. And, apparently under this law, they can get into your chats, your messages, your text, and to check it for criminal activity and saying nasty things, the thought place. To keep people safe, especially kids, apparently. And he said they set up this organization for it, blah, blah, blah. And she came out with this document. He said, well, the guys you just named, it said here that they're not for that. And they're to check anyone with any anti-immigrant rhetoric and to clamp down on these guys. Well, he said, well, yeah. He said, so what? There you go. He was just literally caught in a lie. So they're there to enforce what they want to do with adults, and it's nothing got to do with kids. If they wanted to protect kids, they'd obviously have better laws in place. They would set up sting operations to get predators, properly, and they would make sure that they would punish them properly. That's the way to protect kids. They should do something with that. But yeah. They're just no. I put that in as well because I'm Irish. You'll get a lot of trolls mentioning that. I absolutely condemn any paramilitary organisation Kaylee, and I'll tell you why. Um, a cycle of violence is never a way to end something. You know, if you have a grievance, this is not the way to go. You know, we take out your guy, they take out yours, eye for an eye, and it keeps on going. Things have been pretty quiet there now. But yeah, you know, 700 years of occupation here in the south, and they're still under occupation here. But violence, it's never the way. Like, those same guys you're talking about, I know a lot about their history. Most people will comment about that paramilitary organization, and I know on the outset it sounds like, you know, romantic even. But let's say when we fought for our occupation here, in our occupation, and we got independence in 1922, those guys took over, and they were just as bad. You know, they backed the landlords, and they defied court rulings, and you know, landlords had the money. Nothing really changed. It got to the stage where most of that paramilitary organization were not happy. They said stuff like the only thing that changed is a flag and an accent. We're still in the same position. This caused a civil war here. Now this, let's say, on the winning side you had Michael Collins, which, you know, Hollywood did kind of puff him up to what he, you know, what he was not. But he was just a yes man for De Valera. So they were fighting a civil war. And the occupiers that were there, they supplied Collins with weapons, uniforms, and money. So you have to ask yourself why, you know, an occupying force that just left would back one side and support him financially. Well, obviously, you know, they wanted to keep the 6 counties, you know. I know that would have been a hard decision to make, but I don't know if I could have done it, to be honest. But, you know, stuff like that. Oh, yeah. Partition it's always been a problem. You know, let's say the most extreme of it, you would see the partition of India, obviously, where it broke into 2 countries, Pakistan and India. And now both of them have nuclear weapons. You see where I'm going? You know, it's if you're a colonial power and you take over a country, and then let's say when you think it's time to go and you don't want to clean up the mess you've created, you say, well, you take that half and you take the other one. So leaving all the problems behind. It's still ongoing, obviously. You know, the 6 counties, Northern Ireland would have been, you know, one of the few places that had minority rule. Minority rule is not democratic in any way. You have, you know, the least amount of the population calling the shots. You know, it was only until maybe the 80s that things, you know, started to get better. You know, most jobs, you know, you couldn't be hired, let's say, because of your religion. And we're talking about all, you know, this wasn't a race thing, you know. But that's just, you know, the sectarian stuff that was going on. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty okay now, you know. The borders have come down, and, you know, people are, you know, living relatively peaceful. You know, but the paramilitary organizations, the resistance you see coming, let's say, out of countries. Let's say, take for instance the occupation of France during the Second World War, and you had you know, the resistance fighters there. You know, they eventually gained their independence and whatever, and then just, you know, went away. But because that thing was ongoing, these organizations, let's say, when they were set up in the beginning, you know, was, you know, to fight for independence, you know, selecting military targets, much like what the US did, let's say, during the War of Independence. But then you get paramilitary organizations, scum, you know, that would target civilians and stuff like that for outrage, and, you know, the fanatics and that. Horrible thing. But this is where it goes. You know what I mean? But all it does is it just perpetuates the circle of violence, you know. Yeah, massively so. This kind of hatred goes on and on and on and on, especially when it's religious, you know. But it seems to be under control. Um, I would not condone any violence whatsoever, but a lot of the policies there at the time were, you know, pretty hard. It's easy to talk about this, not having lived through it. I'm sure anyone's perspective would be different if they had suffered under that regime. But the big picture is, you know, violence is never the way. Political pressure and stuff like that is a more successful route to go with something like that. Hmm. I don't know what you mean on the EU level. You mean with certain laws? Well, that would be a hard one to implement. Hmm. I know exactly what you mean. Like if take the War of Independence, yeah, sometimes it will end in violence, but let's say once that was over, everything, you know, kind of went back to a livable situation. You know what I mean? But if your fight for independence only frees a portion of your country, this is a problem, and this is partition. Imagine during the War of Independence if they had to settle for a deal, let's say, where they got back 75% of their country. You know what I mean? I'm sure in the other 25% you would see this kind of violence, you know? And this has always been a problem. And this is why, let's say, a lot of people that would have been into history could not agree with the stance that De Valera took the stance. He knew it would be very unpopular. But he got his right-hand man, Michael Collins, to do the deal, washing his hands. Much like, let's say, the monarchy would have doing, let's say, in medieval times, where they would be occupied by another country and their sons would go out and fight this, and they would pretend to stay loyal to the crown at the time. So, you know, no matter who wins or loses, they would keep their property and their standing, you know? Kind of like that. We have a saying for it, it's called running with the hound, or what was it? Hunting with the hound and running with the hare. Well, it's a matter of opinion, really. I do know it's changed a lot. All bureaucracy is a problem. It's what I suppose we would call the lesser of two evils. Under certain EU rules, let's say there's certain things you can and cannot do. But there's been a lot of PR and stuff like that, let's say, about that. Usually countries, let's say, are butting head to head. The EU is an organisation which started out as a trading organisation, a kind of club where you would pay your dues and you'd have kind of frictionless travel here and there. There's a lot, let's say, to the right that wanted, let's say, the benefits of being in a club without the dues, if you know what I mean. No problem, Dread. No problem, and thanks for hanging on. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Oh, it's a lot more than 3 now. Like, even back in the beginning, it was 7. I tend to agree with you there, Keely. You know, we might not agree on everything, but it should have stayed at 7. The problem with any organisation is, I think it was 7. Well, it was, what was it, Ireland, UK, Italy, France, Spain and 2 others. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, because an organisation is only as strong as its weakest link. I think they expanded it too much. I tend to agree. It started off with the best of intentions, you know, a kind of trading partnership, you know, much like BRICS or, you know, several other ones. Um, with EU law, it runs much like federal government in the US, where you've got, X amount of states. You have what, 50 states in the US, and they all would have their local laws. And then you would have one law, and let's say it would be a federal law as well. It's pretty much like that. There's certain do's and don'ts, but each country is allowed to do laws, whatever the case may be. Now, when it comes to the immigration stuff that's going on across Europe, that went to basically the EU courts, and they reckoned really it's up to the countries to sort that one out. Especially for non-EU citizens, according to their laws. So the EU cannot be blamed for that in a sense. But any organisation that's too big is a problem. I tend to agree. It's too hard to control, and everyone is fighting for power. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's laws set in place, like any country can secede from that. You know what I mean? They've just got to leave. The UK did it. Now, there's people that would say that the UK were penalised and punished because of it. But it's just like any organisation you're in, Keely. If you read into it and not look into the propaganda. I'm not supporting the EU or whatever the case may be, but if you're in a trading organisation and everyone is paying dues and everything is running smoothly, when you leave that organisation and you're not paying your dues, should you get the same level as everyone else? It would be pretty much like if you're joining your local gym and everyone was paying, let's say, $1,000 a year for the gym, but you decided to leave, but you wanted to come in and use the facilities whenever. Yeah. Want to leave the EU, but only the EU. Finland, yeah. We've been paying more than enough, getting nothing back, but we cannot leave. You can always leave. The UK did it, But Finland, didn't they want to join NATO? Because of the Russian threat. Didn't they vote a majority, let's say? Yeah. I do know, let's say, when there's any aggression coming from the east, Finland has always kind of been in the front line. It's pretty small country, isn't it? But let's say, being one of the EU countries, would that not afford you, let's say, some protection? There was a vote for it, yeah. I remember following a little bit about it. I will admit I don't know much about it. I know a lot about its history in the Second World War. Yeah. Well, the UK left it. It's. Did you read the charter? We got to give them a little bit of time, obviously, but yeah. The only consequences is, you can still trade with the countries, but you'll be subject to the same rules as non-EU countries. That's the only drawback that I can see. Unless there's something else. I read the charter. Most of it I forget, it's just some boring stuff. But the EU, the UK had no problem pulling out. Well, your country's laws might be different, but the EU laws are the same. It's just up to your country to either amend your laws or to make a decision, really. Did you have a popular vote on it? Ah, I see. Yeah. But there's a lot of core stuff, let's say, in EU that it's kind of taken for granted. Workers' rights, stuff like that. But read into it and you'll see what I mean. But the only way to see the difference would be to actually leave the EU and then, see the changes within a decade or so. But no, it's not a perfect organisation. No organisation is. There's too much bureaucracy, and you've got some major players there, obviously. It's pretty much like the electoral system in the US, I suppose. Where countries with the largest population would have the most say. in something. But there is a rotating leadership role where each country would, have more of a say, and it's rotated, which that's pretty fair, I think. You know, I'm so angry about it. Ah, yeah. But there's been a lot of that lately. But I do remember, and how true they are looking at the polls in the UK. But the people that voted to leave, I think 70% of them are now saying that they regret their vote. Now, how true that is, I don't know. It could be just propaganda. But, it's definitely some food for thought. You know? Hmm. I mean, we are one of the top 3 pays. Well, I didn't really look into that in the EU. Or being poorer in the countries our money goes to. That is wrong, is it not? Well, I haven't checked it out. But it would depend on how much you're paying and how much you're getting back, really, wouldn't it? I do know, let's say you could get money back, and then you have the kind of free trade thing as well. You would definitely need someone to work that out. I couldn't really comment on that. Yeah. But if you're paying in more than you're getting back, yeah, that is wrong. But that could be complicated. It depends on what you're getting back. But a lot of people would say things like this to me, and it's because they heard it from someone who kind of heard it from someone who kind of heard it from someone. If you hear something enough, it becomes reality. Free travel. I believe in free travel, but I believe the free travel should only be for European citizens. Because, and I think, as far as I know, the European courts agree with that. There was something that happened in Greece, I think, and it went to the courts, and yeah, they reckon that. But the Finnish visa does that anyway. Well, historically, yeah, there hasn't been much friction, let's say, with European countries even before this. But even though there wasn't much friction, the law was there. It was just wasn't applied, Yeah, yeah. I have seen some videos and stuff. I know they're going to pick out the worst kind of case in this, which they always do. I'm not against immigration per se. I think sustainable immigration is okay. People, genuinely, looking for asylum, as long as we can cope with it, and of course qualified people, and etc., etc. Especially within the EU, Seen a single cent. Well, it all depends on where you're getting your information from. The only way to really know that, there should be a website or something, a government website. It should be easy enough to access that information. I'm always pretty careful, let's say, of the kind of information I assimilate, because if you have enough people saying something, it creates a kind of echo chamber, if you know what I mean, Keely. Always be very, very careful of propaganda and stuff like that. You should never assume the worst of something. And, I would encourage anyone, if they go down a certain road, to do the work, and, figure out what's BS and what's the truth. Oh, hi, Kat, and how have you been? But to a certain extent, you know what I mean, as I said, it's much like federal law over the states in the US. There's certain things. Well, if you're talking about the right to asylum, that has nothing got to do with the EU. That was a deal that was struck between all the European countries and the US after the Second World War. That right to asylum. They seen what damage was done during the Second World War, and they said they'd put that into place. That was a treaty signed, long before the European Union, you know. But yeah, any big organization can kind of have sway, obviously. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That was, let's say, if there's any kind of wars or whatever the case may be, it would be easier to, provide shelter and stuff. But is there people abusing that right? Of course there is. You're going to get bad actors. You're going to get people claiming asylum, and it's not true. That's a problem. But that's up to the government to figure out right from wrong on that one, isn't it? Horrible. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kat. Friend, because I thought I was... Oh, I'm sure it's okay, Kat, yeah. And what forest would that be, Keely? Yeah, no problem. Oh, obviously I respect your opinions, but, the same way, we all have, let's say, based on what we know and based on what we see, everyone would have a different perspective. It all depends on your encounters, let's say, and what you've seen and what you've done, or what kind of information you've been subject to. But remember, there's always some documentation on this to read. And, politicians can twist stuff sometimes, Like here, for instance, when they started to do the water rates, everyone was up in arms about that. And they literally said, oh, well, it's the EU. But it wasn't. Everyone knew that, and they laughed at it, and they protested, and then they had to take it away. But it was zero got to do with the EU.
Don't quit on him just yet. At least the man has a steady job.
And I'm not defending the EU. I'm sure there's policies, that are not the best. But at the same way, I think it's... how could I put this? It's best to stay within what's actually happening. I do have one question. What's it like being 50-ish? I'm almost 40, yeah? It's the 9th. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's kind of like being 40, but more health problems. Yeah. Well, this is an age-old problem, Keely, we have, and this goes long back before the EU. Tell me any country, even before the EU, that hasn't sold its gas. And this is a conversation we had here before. It's gas and it's oil rights. Take my country, for instance. We're an island, so we've got a large area in the Irish Sea. All of the gas deposits and stuff were found there. And they were sold, leased out to private companies. 99-year lease, the usual stuff, with no benefit to this country. This is the politicians we blame for this. We don't blame the EU. This was long before the EU. So you would have to say to yourself, well, why would a country's politicians give away its natural resources for literally just jobs, a few jobs? And you can't see the sense. Well, these politicians, when they retired, got cushy jobs in corporations, and God knows what else, high speaking fees and whatever. So basically there you've got your politicians, kind of selling you out for personal gain. This is something that's been going on since the beginning of time, Got sold to Canadians. Well, they were sold, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this was long before the EU. This is a problem. Like, I've been preaching for this for a long time. Like, take this for instance. Let me tell you a story about the EU and about countries and how they, yeah, sold for pennies. Yeah, the same with our rights. So you got to say, like, where's the sense in that? I couldn't work it out until I realised, well, obviously, the benefit is to the guys who do it. So you've got your politicians selling out their country for personal gain. They got jobs in corporations. See, most people don't understand it's corporations are a big problem. Not only are they benefiting from this, but they're also propping up politics. You know, so you know, most of the stuff that politicians would do would be kind of friendly towards corporations. We've seen this with, mineral rights and stuff being sold off for pennies to corporations. You got to understand. You got to say to yourself, what's going on here. Also, with massive subsidies and stuff like that, and of course the shameful amount of tax that these companies pay. Most countries would be afraid that these companies would leave, and go to Asia like everyone else has, Well, this is not really politics. This is more about, capitalism, really. Yeah. Is out partying with her millions right now. Yeah, we see the same thing here. Yeah, we see the same thing here. I remember one leader we had in here, pretty much the same. This is something that's everywhere, Keely. But yeah, the EU is not perfect, and if they're doing something wrong, I wouldn't defend them. And obviously, sometimes I'll be right and sometimes I'll be wrong. But usually the core problem is our own political parties, This is where we'll get change, Keely. But using the EU as a scapegoat, can be a thing as well. I'm sure there's some policies that they need to fix, but I think a lot of the pushback they get would be something that's happened locally, But yeah, we have it here, we have it in the UK, we have it everywhere. These are scandals left, right and centre, and then let's say within 24 hours or 2 days, once the internet or the media has done enough, and the media doesn't do enough, it's swept under the rug and it's business as usual, and everyone has amnesia, and then we just go on to the next scandal, and that's pretty much how it goes. It is, but what you're doing is, by doing this, you're not addressing the real problem. And this is a very unhealthy thing to do, Keely. People need to know what the real problem is. And, obviously that's subjective. But, the real problem, obviously there's no true democratic country. Even if you look at the Constitution, they realize this. That democracy, even as a democracy, we can make some really silly decisions. So the reason we have government in place is we elect what we think are the wisest, most sensible, and people that will work in the best interests of the people and the country. So we would tell them what they want, and they would come to some kind of compromise. But that doesn't seem to be the way it's working, Mostly because politics is polluted by money, and money is flowing in from, let's say, corporations and businesses that want certain things in place. Now, they don't outright ask for it, obviously, but every politician needs to be re-elected and he needs money to do that. So when there's a certain law that needs to be passed or permission here or there, they will kind of go in favour of the people who they owe their job to. So it's definitely a conflict of interest. Absolutely, yeah. It is. Absolutely it is. Everyone has realized that. But, as I said, when a certain theory goes around, or whatever the case may be, it kind of goes like wildfire, from one to another. But never ever believe anything from either side, from left or right, from government, from corporations. Don't believe nothing until you do a little bit of research on it. Now, obviously, the problem with doing research is there's nothing that credible. So you've got to use common sense and experience and stuff as well. But nothing can be trusted. There is some there's some media, let's say, that would be a little bit more trustworthy than others, but they tend to lie by omission, in a sense where they would tell you what's going on but leave out vital pieces of information. So, you want to know where you're stepping there. Yeah, well, you see, these media outlets, they're run by big business. The problem with media is, and I think the government have fallen short here, they're allowing companies to buy up too much media. Do you know what I mean? You get a massive corporation buying up a small media thing, and then once they send an order, it just goes around, and that's a problem. Yeah, that's it. Get all the information, especially from the other side. What you'll find most of the time, Reaper, is you'll hear the left, you'll hear the right, you'll hear the arguments, and you'll see things true in both sides. And usually, the truth is in the middle, Yeah, the truth is in the middle. And it might not even necessarily be lies. It might be misinformation, or it might be just sheer ignorance, And the ignorance not as an insult. Ignorance as, this is what you've heard, this is what people keep telling you, and if you hear it enough, it will change you, if you know what I mean. It's like, take YouTube, for instance. It's like of these things that cause a lot of problems. Let's say if you have a belief, let's say you think that something is bad, and then you Google it, and they'll show you a video about that pretty much, goes your way. But then, because you Google that once, it will keep showing you these kind of videos, and it'll keep reinforcing your belief. You understand? So you have no room to change. Now, change is not a bad thing. As we get older, as we experience more life, as we see more, you know what I mean? Like, my personality, my beliefs have changed radically since I was 16. Because at 16 you're pretty dumb, you know what I mean? But imagine if your personality beliefs never changed since you were 16. You're 60 years of age, and you still have the same intelligence, and the same outlook on life and how things go at 16. Well, basically you have the mind of a child, if you keep reinforcing your beliefs. So, if you have a belief, and then, you say, well, I was wrong on that, it's best to admit it, and it's best to say, well, yeah, now that I've seen all of the information, it's much like science, and you'll change, if you know what I mean. We do, because there's pretty much of an echo chamber, and it's if you're dealing with some stuff, let's say, that's no fault of your own, it is very frustrating. And as human beings, we tend to say, well, it's your fault. And this has been going on since time began, or it's this guy's fault, or whatever the case may be. And there's a lot of frustration going. The real problem is our governments and how they do things. And the problem with our governments is the flow of cash coming in, corrupting that. But what governments tend to do is they like to push the blame elsewhere. And this creates a divide in the people where, like the left and the right, or the woke and the not woke and whatever, and you get these two sides battling it out, and then they can just carry on business as usual. It's a nice distraction, you know. Mm. Yeah. No problem. Have a good one, Killy. Right, let's get on with the game. No, I just thought it was important to have that conversation. I wouldn't push my beliefs or whatever, the case may be, on anyone else. But it's always nice to be able to sit down and talk with someone and look at it from their perspective. You know, so from our little conversation, I've learned something from you, and hopefully you've learned something from me, and it's something to think about. You know, we don't have to subscribe to each other's beliefs, but you know, that doesn't mean we can't respect them, you know, and it's always good to talk. Talking is better than, you know, shouting at each other on the internet and blaming each other for stuff and, you know, making up conspiracy theories and all that kind of silliness. It's how civilized society should act, you know. And only by, you know, all opinions and all beliefs working together is the only way we're going to get out of this hole that we're in now. What we got to do is we got to track down the problem, we got to fix it. And unless we all work together, that's never going to happen. Getting everyone to work together is going to be a massive task and probably never achieved. Right, let's go.
That means ex-USA spies and agitators are in your midst. Keep your eyes peeled. If you see anything suspicious, report it.
But under no way would I, you know, defend the EU if they were doing anything wrong. But from what I know, from, you know, reading their laws and whatever, it's best to put blame or to share blame where it's due. But by no means a perfect organization. Right, let's get this game done. So we're doing this quest here, and it's called Go Your Own Way. Ah, here we go. I don't think I was in here before, was it? Some kind of bar? Ooh.
Ah, you're here. I was just wondering if you'd come.
Wondering that myself, Hassan. Corp's got wide radar and long memories.
Oh, the guy we rescued from that, oh yeah, that's cool. The guy we rescued from that job. Oh, so was the Roman Senate. You know, and the Greek administration. Yeah, it always starts off with the best intentions. Anything gets corrupted over time. You know, but it can be fixed. You know, but without these organizations, there's a lot of countries that would be a lot worse off. Let's say take here for instance. I'm old enough to remember before we fully integrated into the EU. You know, when you got a job, you could be there a long time, and you know, they could pretty much do what they wanted. They could call you in whenever they wanted. They could give you holidays whenever you wanted. You know, the EU, you know, cut it down to a 38-hour working week, and if you didn't want to do overtime, you didn't have to, and if the company took any action against you, they could sue them. But it helped workers' rights a lot. This was a time when unions had totally lost their teeth. You know, they became corrupted with, you know, large donations from companies as well. And obviously the friction-free trade and the stuff like that. Yeah, you know, it's helped. But I'm sure that, you know, the younger generation who living today, let's say, would only see the country for what it is now, and you know, assume that it was always that way. And thanks for following, Keely. Appreciate it. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Uh, Anything like that is a slippery slope, and as citizens of that organisation, it's up to us to call it out when we see it, and lay blame where it's due. Um, you know, pressure on politicians, it works if we know the problem, and if we, speak out. If a politician, let's say, doesn't get re-elected and they don't keep their promises, you get one in that will. The problem is, if too many politicians won't keep their word, countries tend to get a bit radical, and they'll start to elect people, let's say, from the fringes with more radical views. This we've seen over history. Not good, you know. But it's something we'll have to deal with. Again, it depends on your status in life, really. I'm sure if you're pretty wealthy and living in a nice place, you're pretty much isolated. But for the average guy, again, it's a little bit subjective. But as long as we keep up policies that we can sustain, it's not going to get any better. On that, I will agree with you. As I said, I'm all for doing things right, but having a lifeboat that holds 100 people and trying to put 200 into that boat will just kill everyone. Um, doing stuff, let's say, even if it is in the best intentions, that can't be sustained, will create such a backlash in these countries that even people that deserve help and support, will not get it because of this. This is it's a horrible situation for me to see, where good intentions can get to the stage where it's lunacy. Absolutely.
Stick your neck out like this, they could bite.
Yes, I could have rotted in a scav cage. You could have left me at the Fixer's mercy. Could would should.
Right, what's this about?
Right, I'm listening.
Now this guy we could have killed, but we saved him during the mission.
I wanted to thank you. You saved my life, but I may not have given you the entire truth.
So you hazed me is what you're saying.
Well, we know that one.
Yes. That's why I'd like to repay you. Here, for you.
Oh, a gun. Thanks.
Thanks, Hassan.
No.
Ooh, we got a gun.
You.
This I didn't see coming. Take the gun. Where's the gun? Oh, look at that. Ho ho.
Now we are even, it seems.
Oh, nice.
Wish.
That is something I didn't see coming. Oh, that was an easy one, and we got a gun for that one. I like it. Let's see what that gun is. We'll bring that back straight away so we don't sell it. Yeah, it was a complicated case. We rescued this guy, we could have killed him and take the tank. Then we could have turned him in, taken the tank, but he would be killed. So what we did was, we got the tank, we removed the eyeball or whatever it was, and we got our employer to kind of fix him up after and not turn him into the corporation. So he gets away, we get the tank. It's a kind of mid kind of thing. So I didn't see any point in killing him. So we managed to get that quest done. Everyone was good with that. We said he got away. And now that he's alive, he gave us the reward. Nice. But, there was a couple of times in that quest where you could have really, doing him in. And it would probably be easier. Let's see. Oh, we probably... Oh, where's my clothing? How did we get undressed? Well, there you go. There, that will do. It is, isn't it? Yeah. Now let's have a look at that gun. That's what I really want to see. Ooh, ambition. Nice. I think we better put that away. Yeah, yeah. There's no real benefit from it, to be honest, but I've got so much armor and stuff, I really don't need any of the benefits. The clothing it's kind of disappointing, to be honest. But that I didn't expect, it's just a collector reward thing. Let's put that gun back. You can scrap legendaries or iconics, but you can accidentally sell them, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm. Well, I prefer. Well, Lizzie, the tech gun, is awesome, but I've been using Johnny's gun. But I've been mostly using the shotgun because I'm working on this one here, solo. I've maxed out those three. My God, it takes a lot of grinding to max them out. Impossible, I would say, in a proper playthrough. You'd be pretty lucky to do three. But I went above and beyond, killing people over and over again. That doesn't make much of a difference. Yeah. But I'm pretty overpowered as is, So I've been using the shotgun. Yeah. But we got that little quest out of the way. Now let's put that gun back. If we're lucky, it might be one of the display guns. We're missing a few. I don't know which is which. Where's my apartment? Huh. I think it's here, is it? No, it should be actually here somewhere. Why is it not showing up? Are you kidding me?
Too much cargo as it is.
Here, let me see. Yeah, it's here. Oh, there it is. No, that's Glen apartment. Now that makes a difference. Where's our M2 mega building one? Corporate Plaza. Is that it there? Oh yeah, there it is there. Yeah, it's actually up on the third one. Wrong one. Yeah, there's too many icons. There, it's actually here, is it? Yeah, there it is. Knew it was there somewhere. I always use that one. That was the very first. Oh, I bought them all. Yeah, I bought all of them. Killy. I bought them all very early on as I found them. I just really want to leave this weapon in, so I don't sell it accidentally. Ah, there's Johnny. Yeah, we got a nice little iguana going there as well. And we got the cat, of course. And we got two pets. Yeah, there's no reason not to. Money is kind of easy. Now there it is there. Ambition. That's perfect. Let's see, does it display? I don't know. I've got a ton of junk in here. Look at this for legendaries. That's a lot of legendaries, isn't it? That is an awesome weapon, that Lizzie there. That's a lot of legendaries, isn't it? Yeah. No, I don't, because I don't know which ones here go on display. I just like to collect them regardless, yeah. I would like to fill this if I could, although I probably won't. You probably have to take certain decisions on the questline. Yeah, I'm carrying a shotgun, but only because I'm doing the solo skill. Now let's get back. See if we can work this one out again. We'll do that other quest. I haven't really used the sword that much yet. But that will be for the shinobi skill. Sovereign. I know of the Sovereign, yeah. But don't you get that as a... you get that as a diagram and you make it up, isn't it? The Sovereign. Yeah, I know the Sovereign, yeah. The Sovereign is a schematic, yeah. Oh yeah, I've probably got it in storage. But sometimes you'll get the full weapon and then sometimes you'll get the schematic. Yeah, yeah. And well, here, there's one guy where you can buy 3 of them. I've got a ton of schematics that I didn't fix as well. I'll have to have a look at them later and see if I've got the weapons whenever I get time to make up the weapons. You know, 1 or 2 of them might be display weapons. Yeah, I had it in my my inventory for a while. Now, okay. Let's go pick another quest. This is the one here I wanted to do. Side job. Right, let's go for it. Let's get it out of the way. But I've been using a rubber shotgun so far. Oh! There's another car. Why is it, guys, every time I go for a job? But this will be car number 8. Yeah, we're taking that. We're giving those priority. We get them out of the way. We need 10. Ah, you little. We need 10 for our achievement. Let's go get our car. And I'm only using this to get up that solo skill.
Hello.
Hello. Pretty much rubbish. Well, I've got that much armor, it doesn't really make a difference. Right, it's that car there apparently. Here, let's have a look around for those relic thingies. God, I'll never find those. Yeah, yeah. It's not that accurate. Maybe it's me. You gotta be pretty close on those guns, you know?
All good, all good. Let's go, go, go. Check the courts.
Now, once we get outside this guy, will kind of rush us a bit and give us a timer, I'd say. Hey, move it.
Attack! Another attack!
Hmm. Yeah, I've got so much armor, it doesn't really make that much of a difference anyway. Oh. What's that there? I know, it's just a club. I thought it was one of those things. That's kind of interesting looking, isn't it?
Saw that coming a mile.
I gotta go.
This is Kurt Hansen. The cyber psycho barged into Dogtown.
No. I'm kind of sorry now. I cut off his call.
His description? A big-ass motherfucker with a full faceplate.
No, we're not on a timer yet. Oh, it says neutralize the enemies. We're not worried about the enemies. That's what he was calling for. Yeah. No, I just wanted to see what it was. I thought it might have been one of the things we needed to collect. Don't remember noticing it before. There we go. Now we'd probably want to boot it from here. Now let's see where it is. They always give me a silly timer. Oh, it's way down there.
Move the fuck back now!
This is a tank. Yeah, this is a literal tank. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Weird. Oh god, this is a horrible car to drive. Horrible. Oh, we picked up a star. Ah, whatever.
Dispatch, on our way.
That's gonna really mess things up now, you know that?
Come to my funeral.
Save yourselves!
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent.
Are you kidding me? Well, at least we're not on a timer anyway.
Jesus!
This is a boat to drive this car. Oh, hang on. Yeah, it's very hard to control. It's like driving a barge in a canal.
All units on site, continue searching the area.
We can just kind of spin them like that, I'd say. Yeah, they're all kind of back heavy. All of them, but this one is exceptionally bad. Move it, guys. Oh, the cops on my tail is a real mess up altogether.
Hey! Huh?
Stupid star that never ends.
Save me!
Oh, come on! Let me go!
Well, I did ask you to stop nicely, didn't I? Oh, sugar, a cop. I didn't see that now as a cop. Yeah, the cops. Now we'll have to go somewhere. We'll get up here, we'll hide and wait till those stars are gone.
Code 0. I repeat, code 0.
That's it, we got it. Well, we got it here, although it was a bit messy, wasn't it? What's left of it, anyway?
Oh, yeah, I knew
It was messy, wasn't it? Yeah, it was the guy I ran over on the path. It would have been easy. Idiot walked straight out under me.
waiting for you in the drop locker.
Now, Hang on, I'll light up this cigarette. What did I do with the stupid lighter? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it was messy, but we got there. At least there wasn't a timer on it. Ah, it's not too bad. A good panel beater will get that looking good. Yeah, he's happy. Well, I'd expect a lot of damage, to be honest. You know, they're going to send that many cars after you. Let's see what we're getting. I'm guessing the last one here, we might get an iconic weapon. Money shards. What good is a money shard? There we go. What's that? 8. I think there's only 2 more. Now, what we need is... We need some kind of... yeah, we need that, don't we? And then we go back and we'll get back on that old quest. Nice. I did. It's not, I put it in storage. Yeah, there is one called Sovereign. It's a shotgun. I was using it for a while and then I just used the current thing I have. I did. It's fully upgraded. It's in storage. Oh, this is fully upgraded. It's rubbish. Well, I don't need anything too powerful. You know, when you're overpowered, yeah. Tend not to be too concerned with the weapons. Now we're going back for that little quest again, isn't it? Where was it again? Yeah, we land here. We'll make it looking at this quest this time. I remember Sovereign, yeah. I think I crafted it. Here, I'll look in my crafting schematics and see if it's here. It should still be here. I don't know, does it disappear when we create it? I'm not sure. Does it disappear? Let me see. It probably disappears once we craft it. There it is, Sovereign. That's the one. Double barrel shotgun. That's it there. Yeah, I've got that made. No, it's still there, yeah. I just wasn't sure. I could craft it again, but I already have one. The range is brutal and the weapon handling. Yeah, that's the Sovereign. Yeah, I have it. Crafting spec. Oh, hang on. Okay, where's the... yeah, it says I'm right on it here. Drop point. It's beneath us. Let's sell our junk. There it is. Who's that guy? Junkie, of course. Right, let's sell some of this junk while we're here. Only 40 things, yeah? Now. I think I'll keep that light machine gun for a while. Why not? Yeah, that's it. It wasn't much. It wasn't worth a while selling him, really. Anyways, I wish you all the best to you, and all of your viewers as well. And thanks for stopping in and following, Keely. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Take care and stay safe. So, you're probably from Finland, so what? You be CET. Is it CET in Finland? It's probably 7 AM for you. 8 AM. Oh, 2 hours. Yeah, 6 here. Have a good one, Keely. Bye. Bye. GMT +2 for Finland. Yeah, it is further east, isn't it? It is further east, I think. One of the very few European countries I didn't go to. That was the closest I ever got to Finland. Sweden, I think. That's Sweden. Ah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Right, okay. Let's pick something up. Yeah, there it is there. Side job. Ah, it's just up here. Right, let's see what this one is about. Stuck at 7. Yeah, I'm at 6, so that would be yeah, CET, isn't it? Central European Time. Yeah, I thought so. Same as Germany and Denmark. Yeah. Yeah, if it's 7 a.m. where you are, it's CET. Yeah. Yeah. Greenwich Mean Time. That was the UK, wasn't it? In Greenwich. I'm not sure. Yeah, the whole time zone thing. They should have some kind of universal time system. Yeah, UK. Well, if GMT is UK, we work on UK time, so Greenwich Mean Time now is, yeah, as the Greenwich Observatory, it's 6:10 a.m. Germany and Denmark is CET, and they're an hour ahead, so it's +1 from GMT. Yeah, but if everyone used it, yeah, I do know there's a universal time system. Well, we do use it online, but it wouldn't be practical to use it, let's say, to be getting up for work at night. No, I have no problem with that. It's the daylight saving thing that's horrible. Yeah, we do have. Now, let me get something to drink, guys, and we'll do this. But because of my blood pressure medication, I'm always dehydrated. Yeah. With the GM, yeah. It's not too bad. Well, it depends on sunrise in each country, and obviously from each country it's because of the planet is at different times, so it's based on that from sunrise. So you don't have to go with that. Oh, you don't have to imagine you'll eventually get there. Just like debt and taxes is something that will never change. Oh, well, thank you, Kaylee. Appreciate it. And the same to you. But the problem with old, as you're getting old, well, the older you are, the more you learn. The more you see things, I suppose, and again, this is subjective for what it really is. And I think by the time you know enough, it's time to check out. So it's pretty much like winning the lotto when you're 90 years old. Why didn't I win that lotto when I was, 20? No? Yeah, I'm in my late 50s. Now, okay, let's do this quest. Oh, okay. That guy was doing a little bit of moonwalking there. Oh, he's down here, is he?
'Cause you, think I'm scared of him?
You should be scared
Hey, you! Come here a minute.
Yeah, we'll be there now. 1 second. Let's see what you've got. Oh, it's one of these guys. Yeah. Let's see if he got anything interesting. Oh, there's nothing to steal. Oh, there is. There's always something, isn't there? Talking to me?
Looking at you, ain't I? Come on, we got like a situation.
I never really went to that.
Vodka.
Yeah, but apparently it's
Have
a
shot.
thing.
Hanson gonna hang me by my cojones
Well,
anyway. So what the hell?
The only kind of bump I ever had, let's say, was when I got my injury. You know, when I had to retire early.
Okay, V. Let's drink to the sitch.
Possibility of being paralyzed. Yeah, that shook me a bit for a few weeks until logic kicked in. You know. So I said to myself, it's pointless to stress about something I can't change. But, you know, lucky enough I managed to avoid that and avoid a serious operation with lots of risks. Although I had to retire early. And I pretty much can't do that kind of work again, but I looked on the upside, Cooley. You know, tons of time to play games and, you know, spend it with my family and grandkids, so yeah, always a silver lining. Yeah? Time waits for no man, Keely. Time waits for no man. Have a good one, Keely. Bye.
No scrolling. That'll be all.
So what are we doing here? I see. Bye. And have
What's
a great
a
day.
sitch and why is it a bitch? Making it sound like some life or death conundrum.
Kind of rhymes.
Bab says I fucked big time. But as I see it, like...
Probably
shit
something
too
got to do with
deep,
that
you know?
weapon shipment,
What you
isn't it?
think?
Always sink or swim, right?
Meaning, in general, in life?
Well, like... Yeah. In life.
It's not always sink or swim. Sometimes you get to ride the wave.
Don't know, Chum. Seeing more of a riptide now. So, okay, can I start now?
Willing to listen.
What the hell? Weave your tale.
Just Paco. Begging you. On the down low. Walls got ears. Feel me?
Ooh, wait. Let's do it right. Go for real feels, eh?
Ooh.
Take a whiff. It's deep dive. Gonna take you there live. Make
Oh,
you feel
not one of
part.
these.
Day was tight as shit. My ticket to the majors, get me? Wanna feel it? Take a big whiff and listen.
Here's Johnny. What's Johnny got to say about this?
Ready for the next beat?
Okay, we'll go Corporal.
What is this? Militech cognitive enhancer spiked with something. Same kind of inhaler. Be one hell of a ride.
How the hell you know shit like this?
They'd give it to us in training.
Fucking tight.
Okay, we'll go for it, guys. We'll see.
Oh, V.
Oh, you didn't like that.
Okay, settle down to listen.
Maybe we should have said
So,
no.
picture this. My first day in Hanson's army. Waiting for the boss man, yeah? Legs shaking like jelly. Fuck! No! Imagine you Hanson himself.
Yeah,
And you
maybe we
was
should have skipped
pissed.
this one. Well, we'll see.
You was super pissed Kurt Hanson himself.
What the? Well, maybe we wouldn't have gotten the quest if we didn't do this, I suppose. Let's see. Well, it's kind of interesting.
You wish to talk.
So said the radio. Do you?
I don't get this.
Yeah.
Can you arrange the meeting with,
Will you
okay.
sort out the scav deal? Or gonna fuck that up too?
Well, I don't think we would have getting this without taking
Don't
that,
want
would
to
we?
fuck us. We need to be prepared. Clear?
Of course it's clear. Come now, this is rookie shit.
The commissioner also supposed to... Okay.
Rookie shit, like talking to the police commissioner? You were my messenger, Yuri. Now half the NCPD knows about our dealings.
Then, dead silence. Cause you know, Yuri and Kurt been in the army together. Militech dropped him here years ago, yeah?
Walk away.
Oh, is little Torres ready to get fucked good?
Oh, one of these
And I'm
quests.
standing there, waiting, lost. I actually shit myself a little.
Yeah, I don't know if we could have doing this quest without taking that, to be honest.
Babs is whispering, egging me on like, and I'm thinking, if he don't kill Yuri, he gonna kill me for sure.
Do it, Kurt! Little bitch is begging for it! Fuck him
Defend
up.
yourself, Gonk! Put him up!
Hitting him like that. Telling you, felt like the real deal.
Fight back, you little cunt! Come on!
What's your name, kid?
Paco Torres!
Wrong. Your name's Mutt. But we'll make a hound out of you yet.
Yes, sir.
Fuck me, Paco. Quit making shit up.
Psst, my story.
Oh, thrashing little bitch gonna...
Oh, do we actually get to beat this guy? I don't see any health on him.
Landed a couple punches, too.
No, I don't think we're supposed to beat that guy.
Head up. Just survive. You hear?
What good are you to me?
I'm quick and clever.
Let me see it.
Blood, blood. Fuck his face.
I think we're at nothing here. Oh, we gotta defeat him, yeah.
Where to hit. Oh, I can still feel it in places.
Got him. I think. Got him.
Pup'll do.
Okay, I got him.
I drag him around the block again.
And we will. We will.
I don't like these boxing matches. Right, we're talking to him.
Welcome to the pack, kiddo.
Like hell he said that.
You'll handle the next convoy. Let's see what you're made of.
And I felt like born again, Choom.
Oh,
Blood
Fight
running down
Club.
my face.
Fight Club.
But I'm so happy I'm howling. And? You keeping up?
Okay, fine.
Strong stuff. Makes me want to lay one on you myself.
Give it a week, Chumba. Need to heal.
Get in the smacking line, V. Ain't the end. Got his mission still coming.
So listen, was one of those gigs, you know? Like guarding airdrops or transporting? I was protecting our convoy.
Right, get to it.
Feeling the conclusion coming on. Also feeling things gonna turn out fucked.
He probably gonna get lynched on a cable. Is how he gonna end. Transport he talking about was for scavs. So shit got heated.
Babs loves complaining. But the opportunity looked real good. To the end.
I'm not gonna... No.
So?
Well, that finishes it, so yeah, let's go for it.
Give me another whiff of the dive.
We'll see. This is not gonna go too good. I don't think we have to see it out now. Don't know where this is going. Are we getting the quest or not? I suppose we get more information this way, but we'll
So
see.
we driving, right? Boss man himself next to me. Suddenly, tires screeching, and I'm thinking, mierda, esto se sale de madre.
Motherfuckers.
Oh, I see.
Get me, Manu? He saw it all coming. That's why he went with me.
Мочи, говнюка, мочи!
Can't get that idiot there, can I?
Rats have blocked the road. Buckle up, pup. Time to remind these bastards who's in charge.
Бей, падло!
Fue perfecto. Maravilloso. Cayeron uno detrás de otro. Boss man got hit. Thinking to myself, this how we fucking die.
There's no... Okay. What have we got to do? Defeat that? Oh, these are the scarves. That it?
Hiding won't help.
Well, we don't get another weapon, do we? Oh, we do.
And you know, blam, blam, blam. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tow. Blasting away, yeah?
God, this is a bad weapon.
Шутки кончились! Мочи, суку! У меня для тебя подарочек! Блядь, нет!
Okay. Let's wait here for a little bit. This is a kind of an interesting quest. I don't think we're taking any damage, so... Not that I can see, anyway. That it? God, how many more is here?
No.
Fuck. Slaughtered
That's
all
it.
of them we did.
There we go.
Metallic smell of blood in the air. Massacre.
Approach the wounded scavenger. I'll keep away from those. Yeah. Where is the wounded scavenger? Over here.
We have a groaner, still breathing. Sure to tell us something interesting.
Dirty fucking rats. At least the kid showed some teeth.
Right. Talk with him and the soldiers. Hey. This guy. Yeah.
Well, not half bad. You got something. Weren't lying about being quick, kiddo. Good work stomping these rats.
You will not get away with this!
All right. The goods go back to the Sapphire. Just be careful, kid. Yuri and I gotta ask our scav friend some questions.
Okay, so we got the story. We weren't going to get it without taking those drugs, so we'll see.
Keep listening, V. What this Gauntcast did next is a story I've been waiting for.
Okay, so listen. Before we left, Yuri gave me a list. No power generators there. I look into the truck, and what's there? Generators.
Yeah, Yuri probably grabbed some on the side, wanting to hawk him off for a quick eddy after the scav shit show. And this dumbass thought if he snatched and sold him, he'd be set for a year. They're checking to see if he's cool. He straight up robs him.
Only idiots say no to opportunity, Babs.
So,
What'd you do with this opportunity?
Well, shit. Sold them to a guy. Said he had a client in India.
Probably being shipped. Can wave him adios.
We gotta get him. That's more like it.
Oh, they're gonna kill him, right? Fuck. And me in the bargain?
Yep.
Come on. I see you thinking good. Can you help, brother?
Might have an idea, yeah.
Yeah, we'll try this one.
Gonna pull strings, calling favors. See if I can't make some generators appear.
So?
Or get us transport so we can disappear. Out there, past the horizon.
Cogs are grinding. Give me a little time.
Okay, at least we got time to see how we can do this. So. Now. Message River to ask for help. Oh, that's the cop river.
Scared of him?
Message Panem to ask for help. Message Rogue.
You're making it so I can't think straight.
Okay, let's save. We'll save it down here. And we'll see. Now, just need to check on something, guys, for just one moment. Just give me a tiny second.
Attention all residents, this is Kurt Hansen. Enemy collaborators have infiltrated Dogtown. That means NUSA spies and agitators are in your midst. Keep your eyes peeled. You see anything suspicious, report it.
So, how is this gonna work? What about Panam? Yeah, at least we get to see Panam. And there's River, that's the cop we helped, and then Rogue. Okay, we'll check Panam, I suppose. Oh, that's, I see. That's to get him out of there. Our Rogue will get me new generators. Okay. Decisions. New generators from Rogue. Panam will take him out of there. What do you think, guys? I think they're better off out of here, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, well, see if we can get him out. Okay. Okay. Two peeps need to disappear from Dogtown. Yeah, we're better off getting them out. I don't know. These acquaintances of yours helping their sort doesn't leave a bad taste, but whatever. I need to get him out quietly. Walls are closing in on him fast. Okay. We'll see. I think they're better off out. OFV, precisely what you asked me, isn't it? Blah 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 blah. Thanks. Okay. Okay.
So, You manage? Figure something out?
Yeah.
Aldecaldo's friend of mine will help you two get out of here. $2K each. Send in the driver's deets. Get in touch now. Got me?
Shit, thanks, V.
I think they're better off out. Yeah, we could have changed the generators,
Hey,
but
Paco, got
see,
it?
they're still stuck here.
Be a ghost for a time.
Amen to that. Set in your contact dates. You know.
New
just
contract added, Babs. That's it. Wait to hear from Paco and Babs. I don't know about this one. Okay, before we can go any further, we gotta get a call from these guys, so we'll try and get out of here a bit and wait. Getting this to start again now is gonna be a problem, isn't it? I think getting them out, well, okay, you know, replacing the generators will save them from that situation, but they're so stupid. You know, they're probably going to get into trouble again real quick. If we were to look at this from a real perspective, I suppose. Now the problem with this is getting this stupid call to come in. What I need to do is fast travel away somewhere. We'll wait, but it doesn't seem to work much. It's a matter of waiting for that call. It's kind of buggy, this phone thing. Alright, let's get out of here for a bit. And I'll say we'll go here. We'll wait for a couple of days, drive around, do some killings. You know, that might do it. I think it's more like real time in game that would count on this. Oh, those idiots. It's not a good place. Okay, here. Oh, outside Carrie's house. Why not? This is the only thing I had problems with in this game. Trying to get these calls. I don't think it was a good mechanic, to be honest, but let's see. Or at least for getting skip time. Sometimes you can't even get that. We'll wait for about 2-3 days and then we'll have to move around. And hope we'll get that call. I don't know, it seems to be the best one, doesn't it? Not only are you saving them from... There it is. There it is. Your friends got out D-Town pre-work. Oh, they got out. Your friends got out of D-Town pre-work. Just got to the Badlands. Anyway, they might join up with those guys. We talked to your chum, Panam. She asked what we thought about you. Told her there ain't no better Merc in all NC, and she said down straight and said you're a literal lifesaver. Think she's into you, chum. Oh no, they're going to Kenya. Nomad said they'd help. Cost us a lot of eddies. We'll be leaving soon. We left a little gift. Ooh. In our tent. Grab it quick, 'cause you know it's downtown's finders keepers. Thanks, says Johnny. I think that was the way to go, guys. That worked out pretty good. Now, let's go collect that junk. Nice! Wow. Looks like they're going to Kenya. Sure, replacing the generators would, you know, probably fix that little problem. But I get the feeling that we're getting killed. The Edge Runner perk tree, blah blah blah. Okay, where is this thing? Down here. Well, hopefully it's a weapon, but it'll just be probably junk and eddies. But at least we got it out of the way. Okay, Blue Moon. Oh yeah, this is the K-pop thingy one. Thanks again, V's here, so you know they're good to feel in the house. Every 2 seconds, you're amazing. Okay. If you ever find yourself in Tokyo, hit me up. I'll show you most Nova clubs. Thanks for the offer. Maybe someday Tokyo seems sincere. Yeah. Okay, later. That's it. Oh.
Well, what do we have here?
It's the weapons, I'd say. Oh, it's pretty bad, but it's an iconic. Yeah, we'll fix it up. It's a power assault rifle, the Carmen. Oh, and we got a skills. Nice. We did get an iconic. It's gonna take a lot of fixing, that guy. Oh, gives us an excuse to use some of that junk we have. Alright, let's get out here and save this, and then I'll see if I can fix up that weapon. Give me an excuse to use some of this junk I've been storing up.
Not the place you want to be, chum.
Oh, that was pretty decent, wasn't it? Now, let's check that weapon. I don't know if we have the lower stuff. Oh, hang on, it will be in crafting. Upgrades. There it is here. Yeah, we've got enough for that. Oh, we'll be using these all the time. That's should work. So let's see this. Here, let's me have a good look at it again. See what it is. Oh, I have to push that away. I think that's one of the display items, is it? Oh, sorry, it's tier 5. How stupid of me, I thought it was tier 1. No, just need one upgrade to be fully upgraded. And what is that? An assault rifle. Yeah, okay. Might as well fully upgraded. Now let's have a look at it. Yeah, we'd want to put that away somewhere. Yeah. There it is. Oh, the damage is not great. Right, let's get rid of that. Now I know we're pretty close to... Yeah, there it is. We'll get right down here and we'll get rid of that weapon as quickly as we can. Now, let me see if I can remember where this is again. There it is. Yeah, we'll just leave it in real quick. Well, that's another little side bit. We're kind of running out of junk now. What I have to probably do. How long have I got? Yeah, got an hour. There it is, the Carmen. The rest is, well, basically what we're using. I wonder, is it? I don't know. Let's count. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 empty patches there. The sword is 5, and there's 6 with a gun. 7, 8. 8 empty spots. couple of handguns, some kind of rifles, and another sword as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 8. Yeah, 8. Now, let's get out of here. Ah, okay. Oh, now's the time, isn't it? Yeah, we're here anyway. I wonder whether we get any dialogue about that last job. Yeah, let's get rid of this one. Oh yeah, we gotta wait for... Okay, she's a little bit slow, isn't she? Yeah, what's this with Johnny? Ah... I think we might have messed up here. Well, we didn't save it anyway, we're lucky. I said wait for... Oh, what's the story with this guy? Did we get a chance to talk to him? Yeah.
So Rogue knew about Alt. What about Alt?
Ah, here we go.
Did she know about Rogue? Want to talk about that, you gotta start thinking larger scale. Much larger. Alt and Rogue. Tip of the iceberg.
Measuring it all differently, I bet. I don't think I had this conversation.
Not how you pictured your
Might as well
grand
run
union
through
with
it.
Alt.
I knew she'd change. Transform. All started when she went Silicon. Hit the net.
I thought at the end of this you might be able to literally play as Johnny with a voice, but no. That was a bit of a disappointment.
You've changed too, you're someone else.
I've had fuck all to do with it. Alt's out there, fractaling, globulating, becoming a bigger and better AI. And I'm here shriveling, spending time with you.
Ah, you're bitter.
Thought we'd talk, truly, madly, deeply, like we used to way back when.
You got her to help us, you did. Only thing that matters.
Doesn't give a lick about helping me. Wants to wipe Makoshi.
No, she feels accountable for how Arasaka used Soul Killer. That's why she's coming. And it took you to remind her of that. Only you.
Could be.
You knew Rogue was running for the corpse. But how?
Corpse practically wiped the afterlife off this city's face. Rogue was the last denizen standing. Who kept her afloat?
Just that?
That and the Smasher thing. Rogue said it herself. Prick was just the tip of the iceberg. Grayson knew her, knew she worked for Smasher. And if she worked for Smasher, she was open to working for anybody.
Okay, let's wait for Panam.
Have a nice night, V.
Yeah, what's this? Here it is. This one here. Perfect.
Panam, hey.
Ooh, this is new.
Hello, V.
Oh, it's a little different. Okay, we'll do this quickly and then we'll get to the DLC. We'll probably spend time trying to pick up those other cars. I don't know if we have time. If we get a
I'm
small
starting
quest,
to feel that stress go
hopefully
away.
one of those what's his name's quests. Yeah, okay.
Listen, what if I told you the FIA approached me about a gig?
The FIA? As in the NUSA's intelligence agency?
Yep.
No shit.
Why am I standing way up here? Okay. Okay, I never had this conversation.
Guessing you must have heard Space Force 1 crashed in Dogtown.
There was talk, rumors, conspiracy theories. What of it?
This FIA agent asked me for help. And now you're talking to the chum who rescued the president of the NUSA.
God damn! Truly, you've outdone yourself, V.
Secret agent.
The one thing missing from your resume. Just as long as you know governments, heads of state, all that. Even if you think they owe you for some reason, it usually boils down to them having something on you.
Yeah.
So stay vigilant, okay?
Okay. That's interesting. Alright, we'll make this quick. The usual, then we get up, sleep, and work on.
Oh, stop.
Now we get up. Oh, there's tons of other stuff you can do, but...
Let's talk a little while longer, before I have to Delta somewhere.
You have no idea how much I needed that.
Yeah. Okay. Up we go. But it's basically the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Now. Okay. Don't know why they keep forcing this quest on me over and over again. Although that was different. I think as you do other quests and that, you can kind of have a conversation about it. Not that it makes much of a difference, to be honest. It doesn't make a ton of difference. And this is a silly thing as well, but I've got to redress again. Unfortunately. There. That would do. Right. Let's get out of here. Straight back to Dogtown. Oh. Oh yeah, that's the other one. I want to go about here. And we'll see if we can pick another quest. We've got 45 minutes. If there's nothing obvious, well, 45 minutes we're going nowhere with any of the main quests. So we might have a look. We're still missing, I think, 2 or 3 of the cars. They'll kind of spawn in. Plus anyway, I want to look around for some of those other shard things. Well, not shards, what are they called? Relics. Maybe. I don't know what that one is. What's that one? Well, that's something I want to kind of have to save. Out from the main quest, I'd say we're running pretty low on content. There. Yeah, we do 2 just in case. We can have that backup. Right. Let's see, is there anything small, anything obvious? Not really. Some little area where maybe we can find another one of these fast travel points. Oh, that's the main quest there. There's really not much here, is there? Okay, I'll just have to run around and see if we can find that. Okay. Well, there's no real way, is there? Okay. We'll see if something shows up. That's the only thing we can do. Go into these little areas here. We won't be fighting those guys. Wait, something is shining there. There it is, guys. It's another car. Got another car. Lovely. There it is. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
No, don't kill me.
There's our car, guys. Oh, we're still in combat. What's going on here? Useless gun. That's nice. If I could... I think this is number 8 or 9, I'm not sure. Yeah, there it is there. Oh yeah, that's where we passed that one, wasn't it? Yeah, it definitely spawned in alright. Who's that guy? Okay, let's take this car. 8 or 9, I'm not really sure which one it is. Probably 9. 10, I think, for the achievement. I'm guessing there's only 10 here. I doubt this is an endless thing. I'd be stupid if it was. Right, let's go.
Reined her in, huh? Great! Now grab the delivery cords and drive.
We'll probably be on a time. Oh, hang on. We'll just get rid of this one here. It's a little confusing. Every time I go for a quest here, I find one of these, but that's not bad. I want to get rid of them anyway. Clear up all the side stuff. Well, out from this being achievement, it will be part of finishing all the side stuff here, which again is another achievement. I think this is the second last one. And the rest, if we wanted to, we could ignore, and that's providing there is more. I can't see why they put in more, but we'll see. There's a small chance of getting shards as well that are not great.
Yo, skedaddle, chum.
But always about 2.5, 3 kilometers away. Boy, usually it's the other way, but here we go.
Bad news. You only got a few minutes, so
Yeah.
or I'm down a client.
God. Okay. Where's the timer? There it is, 4 something. It's a good bit away, alright. It's not the fastest car ever, is it? Oh, it's 4 kilometers away. Are you kidding me? This is the longest one so far. Uh-oh. That was stupid. I don't know, we should be able to do this, I'd say. I'll give you a reasonable amount of time. What have we got? 3 minutes. It's only optional anyway. It's something got to do with the rewards. You wouldn't really have to, you know, get it there on time. Where are we going now? This way here, is it? It is.
Slow down, why don't you?
Yeah, we should. 2 minutes. It's gonna be close. I hope we don't take a wrong turn down here, we'll see. Almost did.
Watch it.
About a minute-ish. Move it! Move it! Oh, will you move it? Will you? God's sake, I made too many mistakes. Okay. Just about, guys. Just about.
Not gonna lie, V.
Just.
You got a gift.
We kind of messed it up a few times, but
Thanks for the help, V. My chum will do the finishing touches.
right.
Your reward. Just don't spend it all on XPDs and glitter.
Okay, let's get our junk. Junk. Oh, junk. But that's that. Now, I don't know. I think we'll kill these guys for fun, but it might be a waste of time.
Oh. Yo! Goddamn right!
No! No!
Oh.
It's not happening! Impossible!
I'm basically looking for shards, but
I hear them. Damn it.
I doubt we're gonna get any with these guys. Let's just say I killed them more than once. Right, okay. Oh, hang on, there's a selling point here. Might as well use it, we're pretty close. Okay. Oh, that's nice, but we don't need it. There's nothing in there. Yeah, okay. Now, I don't know if we're lucky we could find one more car and get this over and done with. There we go. Possible. I don't know what's the story with the cyber shards. No, that's the most important thing in the game, and it seems to be lacking. Big problem. It's almost like it was designed for a new game plus, so you could max a character, but then they didn't, follow through with it. Right, let's get back. Seems to be a lucky spot for us here. We still got half an hour. We're doing another stream tomorrow as well. I always stream Friday and Saturday, so I don't think there'll be much left after that. Although, it's very deceiving, doing these, to be honest. You think there's just maybe another 10 hours or 5 hours tops, and it turns out to be much more. Very, very hard to tell. Okay. Where were we going before down here? Wasn't it? Oh, come on. There.
Keep your eyes peeled. You see anything suspicious, report it.
Yeah, the relic thing, to be honest, is kind of ticking me off. And I think I'm missing two what do you call them? Tarot cards. One from here and one from the other side. To be honest, the tarot card thing, I thought oh, hang on. There's one place I haven't been really around a lot. And that would be this little corner here. Yeah, okay. No, that's not the way I want to go. Yeah, let's have a look there.
Oh, fuck!
We might be lucky enough to see some of the turrets or something. Now, from what I know of the relics, we've seen one before. Yes, we got it, but I think if you move away, it doesn't show up later, which is silly. It didn't seem to be that way with the turrets, but I'm not sure what they did on this one. Well, let's see. I think this is where we got the first relic here. I get the feeling they might have spread them over the main game as well.
They want to kill me.
They want to kill who? They're okay.
I can read your future.
Yeah, I haven't travelled around here much. There's a small possibility there might be something down here. The problem is we'd have to move pretty close to it, wouldn't we? Oh, okay, I don't know, I don't think we've been here before, have we? Interesting. It didn't look familiar. Ah, yeah, whatever. I think we might have been up here before. I think we got a car down here. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we came out this way, I think. Yeah, I think we were here before. Right, let's follow our nose. I'm not too bothered about the car thing. I think they spawned it anywhere, so even if you miss one, it will show up somewhere else. Those guys are kind of hostile, I think. Yep. Some reason. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I think we've seen that one before, yeah. We've already got that one.
Ain't I tell you?
Yeah, we did a big quest in there, didn't we? Okay, how far can we push out this way? I should have found the other turret by now, to be honest. Because those guys, you know, once you get close to them, they stay up all the time.
You're a pro. Quick, get her done.
Hey, what's that down there? Okay, that's kind of interesting. What the? What have we come across here? That's a quest. Okay, what might be... I gotta stay out of here. That's some kind of a quest, guys. I don't really want to get involved in. I'm guessing. We'll leave that back for a little bit. I don't know what that's about. Okay. It's gonna be a real pain in the backside finding those relics, to be honest. There's a ton of them, and why I haven't come across a lot more is beyond me. Unless, like I think they might have spread it out over the main map. We found 2 here. You know, around the city. But no. Yeah, who are these guys? Oh, rats. Yeah, you could kill those guys, I suppose.
What the hell?
I'll fuck you up!
Okay. Be that way.
Fuck!
Okay, it's kind of disappointing. These things are not easier to find. Whoa, there's another one, guys. You see it? Well, wasn't it complete? Yeah, that's 2 of them. Yeah, I think there's 3 of those. I think they're achievement. I'm not going to even touch them until I find all 3. And as far as I know, once you do the last quest here, there's something about taking over the town. I think we got to wipe these out. Well, I didn't want to do them early because I thought maybe it might kind of bug something out. And they're, we're saying they're eating no grass, so I could always do them later. Well, that's not too bad. There's another one of them. There's a 3rd one as well. There's a kind of mini boss thing in them as well. I've been kind of itching to do them, but I don't want to take a chance. I'll get a chance to do them later anyway. Oh, I think that's it, guys. Well, it wasn't a complete waste. We found the location of those, so that's 2. I wonder where the 3rd guy be hiding out. Well, I would probably say somewhere in around here. I doubt to be hiding there. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, we pretty much found 2. That's not good going there. I've been forever there. Or there, so... well, I've been going down there a lot. Well, that's the gateway out, isn't it? Jeez, I don't know after this. We'll see. And we'll just kick it back for another 15 minutes and we're good. With a bit of luck that one of those cars will spawn. Who are these guys anyway? Tugs. That's good enough for me.
You don't know who you fucking were!
Ah, this gun is useless. And one more.
I'll do anything.
Yeah, whatever.
I never hurt you.
Right, let's get out of here. Oh, we can go this way.
Holy shit.
Oh. Oh, this is only really messing, to be honest. I've never found a shard on these guys yet, I think. There's not much point in killing them, really. Not like we need the money or anything, or the weapons. And these are just army guys, they're a waste of time. I'll tell you one thing, those relics are hard to find. They've got to be back in the other one. Every time I was down there I should have looking around a bit, to be honest with that. Well, they're definitely not here. But I'm surprised the turret is not showing up. You know, it's got to be down here in Dogtown. Although, yeah, it could be here as well, couldn't it? Yeah, this here counts. I remember I got one right outside the gate down here. Yeah, it could be even down around here. Oh no. Oh. Huh. Kind of weird. But yeah, I'm missing one from the main map, and I think one from their turrets. Yeah, that's from the OSA and this one. I got the achievement for it anyway, it doesn't really make a difference. But I do know this one in particular would be, I reckon it'd be part of the achievement to do everything there, because it is a quest. That one, yeah. Well, I'm guessing anyway that it must be, probably, because we've been over every inch of this, and if you move close to them, they show up. Okay, what's this guy? Oh, he's got 10 gigs. Probably the rest of them will open up once we do some of the main quests, I'd say. But apparently he's got 10 gigs. Yeah, I don't see any more anyway. So when we come back tomorrow, it'll definitely be this here. When we meet up with that guy. He used to do those Sky commercials. Movie Loot or whatever his name was. There's a lot of Netflix stuff as well. We meet up with that guy. I think it's the same guy they based him on. Okay, let's just keep wandering around. A bit of luck, we'll manage to get that.
I don't like this.
Car to spawn, maybe. Come on, just give me one relic. Might get to the stage where I might have to use a guide to find these because I think they're silly. I'm hoping to avoid that. Kind of take the fun out of it, wouldn't it? Nah, these are all army guys. Not many cars showing up either. Yeah, we'll just keep running around all over the place. We're bound to find something sometime. Not like we've got a ton of time left. Ah, there it is. Haha. Gotcha. We're here to get your car, guys.
What's this, hide and seek?
Ah, come on, gun. Right, let's just get this car back, and I don't know, I think that's 10. Probably. I'm almost sure I got a car from here before. So there seems to be spawning spots. Well, that's the case. There's probably more than 10, but I'm only interested in getting 10. To get the achievement, like, why else would you want to do this?
Real beauty, isn't she? Grab the cords to my drop spot and fly.
Be nice to squeeze one more achievement on this before I go. Move it! Well, this is 9 or 10. I think it's 10. Well, I could be wrong.
Gotta be here somewhere.
What? What's the story there, guys? What did I do wrong there? Well, we saved it just before, didn't we? Hang on, hold it. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, maybe when I hit that lady, I got a star. Yeah. Maybe that's what happened. Just lucky I saved it here, isn't it? Yeah, maybe I got a star. I didn't realize it. Probably. Let's find out these little saves just beforehand. Yeah, I must have picking up a star. If not, we're in trouble.
Alright, V, flipping you the cords. This little cruiser's very eager to swap hands.
Oh, we're gonna see now. Maybe something got to do with the car, but that wouldn't make sense for that. Oh, I seem to be okay now. Yeah, it must have been something got to do with that crash. Right, we're off.
I mean, look at this gate. Steel beams, barbed wire, armed guard.
We're good to go. Now I have to assume we'll get a timer on this one, so we'll boot it. Let's see how far away it is before we start. Okay, nice straight. Ah, it's not too bad. It's pretty straight. Oh, it's a good bit down, but it's pretty straight.
Yo! Skedaddle, chum!
We know she's in there! Set her free, or we will!
It's a pretty slow car.
Something else.
Yeah,
Ryan's got a strict deadline.
of course he has. Of course he has. 4 or 5 minutes almost. As long as we don't do too many major mess ups, we should be okay. Okay, turn coming up here. Oh, close. Hey! If we pick up a star, we're in trouble.
NCPD, drop your weapon.
Not too bad. Oh, hi, Jordan. Sorry. I missed your message. How have you been? Yeah, just getting ready to raid in a moment. I managed to squeeze in one more of these. This should be the last one I need for the achievements, and then I can pretty much ignore them. Well, pretty good, yeah. I hope you're well also. Yeah, sorry, I hope it wasn't too long ago you sent that first message. Just kind of got caught up in this, you know what it's like. So, let me get something to drink while we're chatting. What have you been up to? And thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're pretty, getting to the end of the side content. There's 5 quests left for the other guy. They're not showing up, so we'll obviously have to take the main story a bit. But we've done where you can get tied up in 4 quests before you can even free roam on the DLC. Yeah, almost. I've got another 6 or 7 minutes for my my maximum 6 hours. And well, I'll be on tomorrow again. We should be able to clean up a lot of this. I was thinking after I finish this, I still need 3 achievements from Medieval Dynasty. And that was pretty decent. We didn't play. We need them on the other map. We were on the Oxbow map, which is pretty good. But we need to go to the story map. That will be a bit different. Pretty much like the Oxbow, except on the Oxbow, as long as we had the tech and the money, we could build what we wanted. Here we'll be forced to do the story. Yeah, I was thinking about that. You know, that would be nice to get around there for a while. A little bit of change of pace. And I've got a good excuse. It's on a map I haven't played before. And, you know, those 3 achievements have to be taken on the valley map. So we'll find a nice place to build, and and now that I've played the other map, I pretty much know the game, so it'll be a lot smoother. Might be that, we'll see. But it's kind of looking like that. I'd like to get a little bit of a building fix for a while. Oh, come on now. Oh, this should be too bad because yeah, pretty straight lines to fall. Yeah, we should make it in plenty of time. On this, I've got a good few hours. I'm not sure. I'd know from my save, wouldn't I? No. Oh, it is. 210 hours on this one. But I did a lot of exploring, and I did a lot of pausing and chatting. So that would have probably taken up some time as well. You know what I mean? You know, every hour I would probably pause for about 10 minutes or so, like I'm doing now. So maybe that took up some time. That's not bad. You know, it's not bad. Come on, Rex. Up you come. Yeah, I'll talk to you in a minute. And Toggle knows it's almost time for me to go. But yeah, I've got 210 so far. I don't know if that's a long time for this game. It all depends on what you want to do. But I'm doing everything in the game, you know. Oh yeah, I always have long playthroughs. You know, looking at everything, looting everything, doing everything. And there's a lot of side content in this game, isn't there? That takes up a lot of time. I think we have loads of time. Ah, we still have 2 minutes and it's just here. Yeah, I think we're good. About 300. Yeah, by the time I finish this, it should be probably around 260 or that. So you probably did what I did, all of the stuff. But so good. I haven't been too bad. I did waste a lot of time, I must admit. The buggiest part I find, Jordan, is trying to get, although I was lucky sometimes, you know, when the quest is depending on someone to call you up, for them to actually call has been a problem. I wasted a good few hours, you know, waiting days, driving around, trying it in different places, you know. The buggiest one, let's say, to progress the story through phone calls would have been the Kerry quest line. That was horrible. That added a good 3 or 4 hours just messing about like that because it was so hard to get the quest triggered. Yeah, it would have been. But I still played the story. It was a great game now, but long. Oh yeah, mega rough. Probably the worst condition I've ever seen any game in, and that's saying something. You know, being a BGS player. Oh, I didn't just do that, did I? Are you kidding me? Oh, we might have failed the quest because of that. There we are. Took the wrong road in. Yeah, we should still make it just about. We did. Lucky to give us a good bit of time, you know that.
Oh,
Yeah, we made it.
Pick the right merc for the gig. My man will take care of the rest. Little token of my appreciation is waiting for you.
About 50% of the time, even when you get an achievement on an Xbox, it doesn't make that noise. But you still get it. I don't know, this is number 9 or 10. What will I say? I'll give it a... Hey! It popped. And it's a rare achievement, under 5%. Ah, okay, we got it. Oh, hi Jules. Pretty good, and you? So that was number 10. I wasn't sure if it was number 9 or number 10. That's one less to deal with. Cool. But yeah, about 50% of them, they won't pop like that, but they'll still show up. Pretty good, yeah. Getting to the end of it now. I was thinking after this maybe a little bit of change of pace or something would be nice. Get back maybe to a little bit of building, kind of free roaming stuff. I still have a few achievements to get on another game, on another map, which I've been kind of saving it, looking forward to it. Hard for me to get the games I like to play. But this was a good one. Now let me just save it here, but that was nice. We got the achievement for that one. Perfect. Now let me have a quick check, even though it popped, to make sure it went in. Yep. Yeah, it's in. So I'm up to 89% on this. The rest will be for the main quests and, you know, finishing that will be pretty good. There's two of them. Well, one in particular well, two of them that might give me trouble. And that's finding all of those relic things and all of the fast travel points. They're going to be a pain in the backside. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. The pain is not so bad. You know, I get my good and bad weeks. Just gotta roll with it, you know? Yeah, yeah. But it's not too bad. You know, I can tolerate it. Oh, what else can you do in this situation, you know? Gotta make the best of it. Always, Jules. What's the old saying? When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Yeah. Now, okay, let's get back down here and we can have it ready. But yeah, we've done our 6 hours. What park is backside down here? Yeah, that's the DLC part there. I think that one as well. Yeah. Okay, we'll park them here. That's nice. We've even got an achievement now. So, I think that's about it, guys, for this one. I'll get some sleep, and I think my doggos want to watch TV. I'll put that on for him. Now, how do we turn this off? Oh, thank goodness.
I'm sorry.
Right, let's save it here. Perfect. Yeah, so that's it. I'll leave it here. Don't use salt. Yeah, absolutely. Nice. Oh, my pleasure, Jaeger, and thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll do this raid, guys. I'll get some rest. I don't want to push myself too much. I find if I don't get enough rest or whatever, you know, it kind of bites me in the backside after a while. So yeah, maybe I might watch a little bit of TV or something, put me to sleep or lurking on the stream. Wherever we're raiding would probably work. Gotta quickly feed my doggos and let them outside for a while, and then I'll get some rest. Maybe even have a sandwich. Doesn't get much better than that, does it? Goodbye, Cora. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Have a good one. So, yeah, I will be back. This is my weekend. So I will be back tomorrow at the same time. Then the usual off to Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday. So, goodbye, Corin, Jules, Jaeger, Suburban Werewolf, Young, Jarton. Let's see what else is here. And of course, Keely, and thanks again for following. Who else have we here? Oh, of course, Tony was on as well, I think. I remember talking to Tony. Have a good one, guys. And thanks for hanging out. Also, of course, to Terry and Hufflepuff. And, of course, Tigger and Randy, if you're watching. Have a wonderful day, ladies. Or, sorry, have a wonderful weekend, and, of course, to everyone. And thanks for being here. And, of course, if I missed anyone, apologies to whomever I might have missed. If you decide to raid, Dude List. Oh yeah, is he streaming? Yeah, I'll have a look for him, absolutely. Yeah, of course I will. So take care, guys, and stay safe. Yeah, Dude List, I know Dude List for quite some time. Very nice guy. He would have been probably one of the first couple of 100 followers I had here on Twitch. And I'm almost sure I might have known Dude List from Mixer. Possible. Yeah, okay. Right, let's do this raid, guys. And again, have a good one. Stay safe. Be nice. And take care. Right. Okay. Yeah, no doodless for years. Okay. Right. Let's do this raid. And you too, Jules. Stay safe. Right. Let's look for doodlist. Okay, the stupid app on Xbox is giving me a bit of trouble. Let me just give it a few seconds and we'll try it seizing. Usually to fix this I reset my Xbox, but I can't now or I'll lose the stream. Just give me a little moment. Yeah, it seizes. With Xbox you're forced to use their app. Piece of junk called Chrome. Although the one they had before that was even more junk. It has a habit of freezing. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta reset your Xbox. Oh, it's always been bad. The irony of it is, Jules, we're talking about a company that literally made its name from software, yet they can't put any decent software in their Xboxes. I've always had problems with their stuff, and they'll only let you use one browser, which is kind of brutal, you know. If I could, I wouldn't be using the Xbox browser. You know, it's right up there, I'd say, with Firefox. Isn't it? Yeah. But do you know the one they had before this? That one was so bad for a year and a half. I couldn't use it at all for 1.5 years, and only when they took away that app and they upgraded it to Chrome that it started working again. Year and a half. Yeah, couldn't use it. Dead. Absolutely dead. I was on to him a few times and just gaslighted the whole thing. So I said, what's the point? You know. But a year and a half, couldn't use it. Okay, let's try again. That'll take me a little bit. Yeah, not the greatest. But I heard that their Windows thing, you know, didn't Steam come out with their version of that? A different operating system. And apparently did some tests on it. It seems to be playing much better. Although the vast majority of people would use Windows, you know, for that. But apparently it's way better without the optimization. Yeah, I was watching a program on it today. So I think Microsoft, at the very least, will make them up their game a bit. Microsoft are pretty lazy. They'll give you slop because they're a monopoly. See, this is the problem, Jules, with a monopoly. They'll give you slop and you like it, you know, or else you do without it. But when someone comes up to a competition, shows up, and they come up with something a little better, well then they have no choice but to improve their service. And that's the only thing, you know, that would improve the service, you know, is some competition. This is why it's always a problem when a company becomes a monopoly, you know. You're going to get slop and you're going to get overpriced slop, you know. That's just the way it is. You know, God forbid we would be spoiled, but, you know, even if something is overpriced, that it was working properly, you know. But it's typical. I heard some rumors as well. Well, I know Microsoft have been working on quantum computing for a while. They've got a big lab in Australia. But I heard rumors that they made some kind of breakthrough, although they're keeping it on the low. But you know what rumors are like. It's most likely BS. But or it could be just PR. We know Microsoft like to kind of accidentally leak stuff that might up their stock price. But they apparently came up with a chip that has zero or almost zero heat. Hard to believe, isn't it? Imagine the implications of that for servers and data storage. Yeah, I find it hard to believe. Yeah, I find it very hard to believe. But who knows? Now, again, and this is only rumours, they shut down that, literally, and all of the staff, they gave them big bonuses and massive pay raises and moved them to the US. But again, it could be all BS. It's absolutely not verified. It's just rumours going around. Yeah, this quantum computing thing, they reckon, and it's kind of beyond me, the tech, but apparently they've moved it almost right into the source, so this could handle like an infinite amount more more data. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like something from sci-fi. Yeah. But imagine the applications for that. That would really push this AI thing forward as well, to have that kind of storage and that kind of speed and simplicity. Oh, absolutely, yeah. But there's been rumours going around with that, but you know, I'll believe it when I see it. You know, that's right up there with the car that works from radio waves. Did you see that scam? But I think I know the same guy that's pulling that scam. He did it before as well. I think he's from Nigeria. He did a similar scam, and now he's back with another one. Yeah, he's got a guy backing him. He's some kind of dictator from some country. I forget his name, but I remember before this reading an article on that guy. But apparently, some other scammer came to him and said, some kind of witch doctor or something, said he could turn stone to oil. I know it's beyond belief, but he fell for that scam and gave him a bag of money, and then the witch doctor disappeared with that bag of money. So he wouldn't be the best judge of character if it's true about what's good or bad. Yeah. Yeah. There is, I suppose, a minimum amount of stuff. It's basically something like the background radiation, let's say, we get from space, from the Big Bang. You know, the radio waves. You know, but you know, you should have seen this guy's video. But Google it. But this guy that claims he has a car that works on radio waves. But it's definitely to say red flags. It's beyond belief. But this guy just came out of nowhere. Not that that makes a difference. But he has this little box in this. It kind of looked like a Chinese EV. And, you know, had all these wires going into it. And he said, oh, this is a very special box, you know. It doesn't need any fuel. Nothing. Works forever. And it powers the car. And he said you could even hook it up to your house to power that. But now you can't open this box. Because if you open this box, all of the stuff inside explodes and gets destroyed. You know, for intellectual rights, of course. But it's not dangerous to you. And nobody can build this. Only 3 people have the information. It's like something from a James Bond novel. And, you know, one guy, he's in Europe, and he has 1/3 of the information. You know, like a secret recipe. And another guy in another spawn has this, and another guy has that. But to me, it looked like a cheap Chinese EV, and he had a battery hidden in the back. But people are falling for it. He's claimed that people try to kill him, of course, you know, the powers that be, you know, don't want this released, you know. But I find it hard to believe that this kind of sci-fi thing he's coming up with was developed by one guy from nowhere when the world's best minds throughout history couldn't even put a dent on it, you know. Hydrogen, well, they used hydrogen power vehicles all the way back to the First World War. Did you know that? The Germans had a hydrogen powered submarine. They wanted to stay under, obviously, for longer. It worked, but the gas leaked and killed the entire crew. The guys from their own garage have made hydrogen cars. the problem is the storage of the gas. It's more than unstable. And strange you should mention that, but there's been rumors again, which I think might most likely uh, would be BS as well, that Toyota have come up with a fix for this. But basically, instead of storing the gas, they've got an engine that can produce it on the fly, meaning it only converts exactly what it needs to power a car. So there's no residue, no chance of explosion, any of that. And apparently on a full tank of water, on 50 liters of water, it does something like 760 kilometers. And you can fill it up from your garden hose. Well, bye-bye OPEC and the oil companies then. Yeah. Yeah. There's a fellow named Julian Brown that creates fuel from... Yes! I've seen it. I've seen it. Yeah. You can. It's basically plastic is oil. Yeah. But yeah, some interesting stuff out there. Some seem to be obvious scams, but I think pushing forward, hydrogen. You know, if they put enough of R&D into that, might be able to do it. As I said, that's rumors about Toyota. But if they come up with a car that will do 760 kilometers for 50 liters of water, well, that's bye-bye the grip that the oil companies have. But imagine what that would do. So basically, you've got more money, so you've got more money to spend. Haulage companies, they have less expenses. So in theory, not that it would happen, things would become a lot cheaper. If it can be used in a car, it can be converted to electric generator. So you've got an electric generator that works on water. So that's energy prices. And within reason, let's say on the hard to grow areas, massive greenhouses. You know? Yeah, it's a game changer, but that's why I think that I think it's BS, to be honest. But an interesting subject all the same. The molecules, let's say, for hydrogen, let's say, you know, taking it from water are kind of there's a bit of power loss. Yeah, the Germans could do it in you know, the early 1900s, although it was kind of primitive towards what we can do today. Oh, we can right now make hydrogen cars. I know a lot of companies rule it out because, what was it they said? The danger from if you get rear-ended near the tank of the explosion. It is a highly volatile gas, I'll give them that. Yeah, and I reckon it could run from seawater, from tap water. You know, if you really get stuck in the middle of nowhere, Jules, you could even pee into the tank. Get you out of trouble. Well, that's a new one. But it does actually, the whole story does sound like a bottle of pee, to be honest. But yeah, it's something. Okay, I'll leave it here, guys. Have a good one. But check it out. But I'd take all of that with a grain of salt, to be honest. But I know a few companies were working on the feasibility, possibility of hydrogen fuel. But I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? But I do know we're not going to solve our problems with EVs, because the amount of power we'd need to run those guys would be a problem. And then we're talking about burning natural gas for power and nuclear stations and blah blah blah, coal and oil. So you're using a lot. Well, you have a way smaller carbon footprint with an EV, but the power it takes, you know, to run them, well, we'd have to up on that. So that would offset any gains on that. So it seems to be a bit pointless. Except that maybe they might have quieter engines, you know. So the scale we needed, I don't think the EV thing will work. I think it's pretty much like, you know, the start of the AI thing, the kind of scam of that. Hydrogen. most abundant substance in the universe. Only byproduct is steam. That would be an interesting one. It'd be like the Matrix, yeah, but even the human body is. It is. It's a really fine-tuned, complex machine. You know, it's been honed down to almost near perfection. You know, with obviously, you know, mutation and natural selection. But you know, it is in theory. How could I put this? The cell regeneration. We should be almost immortal. Let's say out from, you know, walking out under a speeding truck. But as the cells reproduce, they form little mistakes and stuff over time. This constant reproducing, which is what we call aging. Did you ever hear that one, the photocopier effect? Mutations, yeah. Some interesting ones. Oh, hi Lily, and how have you been? I hope you've been well. Yeah, like, let's say a mix of, let's say, natural selection and mutation would have been, let's say, you know, around the first time humans started farming. We couldn't drink the milk and products from animals, cows and such. You know, it would make us pretty sick and that. Infant mortality would have been pretty high at that time. You know, if you lived old enough to procreate, you would have been very lucky. But some mutations started where some kids could, you know, actually stomach the milk, you know, without getting sick and that. And then, let's say, they had a better chance of surviving and having offspring, and they would have carried that mutation, and etc., etc. You know, if you can't tolerate it now, they call it lactose intolerant. It's not a problem now. But back then, you know, let's say there was no formulas, no anything. So the chances of you surviving as a kid were pretty slim, you know. High mortality rate. Yeah, it's so a thing because we kind of got rid of that kind of natural selection. Yeah. Some people would say that natural selection was a good thing. It's like one guy said, we have a lot of dumb people today. He said, in my time, he said we used to let them play with pew-pews and stabbing weapons and stuff, and he said, well, we didn't have them anymore. That kind of got rid of the dumb kids. But it was a joke, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Where, let's say, the not too bright didn't make it. Well, yeah. Let's say if you weren't tough enough, you know, back during the Stone Age and that, you were pretty much finished. So the strongest survived. Typical natural selection. Obviously, mutation as well. You know, I had a big part in that. Massive part. But there's been so many thousands and thousands of different mutations. Like, apparently, you know, the start of the dinosaurs, they went through some mutations until they got it right. But I remember reading about it, and I don't know if it's actually true. There was one huge dinosaur, and actually its brain was located in its foot. And it was tiny. Well, they were always tiny. So that wouldn't have really worked out too well. Imagine stepping on a spike. Oh, brain dead. Yeah. So I imagine it was trial and error. Obviously that species didn't last long. But the biggest extinctions would have been from natural disaster. You know, paving the way for other animals and creatures. But let's do this raid, guys. We're the only species to save the week. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. There was, well, was mostly during the 30s and 40s. I think it was a dark time in history when people were kind of buying into that eugenics thing, at best, pseudoscience. You know, it kind of promoted that, we should be getting rid of the weak people, and some people were less advanced than others. Yeah, that kind of stuff. And they were made to serve. There's a lot of famous people who were really into that. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But they were dark times indeed. And there's still a lot of people actually kind of buying into that. I remember I was streaming here, Jules. It might have been a year ago more. But this guy comes on. Usually someone will say hi or whatever. But he didn't. He said, what do you think of eugenics? That was a strange question to ask, wasn't it? So I told him that it was a pseudoscience and it's been used for basically genocide all through history. And it's right up there with palm reading, And he was not too happy. Apparently he said he was big into it, and he was attending a college for eugenics. Is that possible? Is that? Yeah, he was pretty hardcore, But there you go. Oh well, he's entitled to his belief, I suppose. But we all know where that kind of rhetoric goes. It promotes that one type of person is better than the other. It's usually down to skin color in the end, isn't it? It's been used time and time again. I remember during the Olympic Games in the 1930s. That would have been in Munich, wasn't it? Munich, I think it was one of them. No, Berlin. You remember the posters they put around that time? They were pretty upset with Jesse Owens. That kind of rhetoric, No, not good at all. Not good at all. But okay, let's do this raid, guys. Have a good one. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Take care and stay safe, guys. Bye. Yeah, my doggos have been waiting for a while, so good night, Jules. Have a good one, and we'll see if Doodlist is on. Yeah, I hope we don't miss him. If he's not on, we'll raid someone else, but he should still be on. Let's have a go at this. Okay, bye, guys. Let's do this.